welcome back, everybody. So, in the last session, several different plot points were discovered and lore uncovered. Kage returning to the crew after being found to have been captured by slavers, and ironically on the same ship, coincidentally, totally not on purpose. Being rejoined with the party as a whole, able to help and use his new talents to try and provide some healing aid to all of you injured folk. Having two new companions join the ship, still not much known about them, of a lion folk and a panda folk.
We do know that the lion is named Eaivon and the panda is named Nessa.
Correct. But besides name and that they were also slaves, nothing yet has been revealed. The session then moved forward with discussions with Mordai, and then delving into the depths to two party members encountering the spirit of Exmire, lore being discovered, opportunities presented.
Yes.
You, as a last thing that had happened that was of most pivotal importance, the rifle that had been offered to Pronto, emerging out of the water and attempting to follow him around. You guys beat this piece of metal senseless until eventually seemingly destroying it or damaging it beyond function, and then placing it in a crate. You find yourself still floating aimlessly, preparing to embark on your next leg of the journey to the next port town. Currently, if everyone wants to tell me where you all are and what y'all's plan is, we can go ahead and move forward.
Yeah. I think at the moment, since we're moving along, I think we're all... Right now there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of us is currently alive, but our ninth person, Ash, is unconscious in a comatose state.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, I believe, right now Proto would be focused on getting to the next port and then returning work on Norik.
Okay.
Like, basically, work on basically rowing and then until we get to the next port, essentially.
Okay. Go ahead.
Pastoral man the helm, I guess.
Okay.
I guess Mordai will take fucking Crow's Nest for the time being.
Oh yeah, since he's only got one hand at the moment.
I can try and make another one. Didn't go very well though.
I think you could turn a wheel with one hand, maybe. He's a strong guy.
Or I'm now starting to think like Frontal helping Mordai not make a robotic hand, but maybe make make a sword and make it attached to the to the stump, like a sword is now on the stump. Like stab, sword here.
You know, the axe is already chained to him. Why don't we just stick the axe in there and he'll have an axe hand, you know?
Yes. Give the guy who's prone to going crazy an axe hand.
Yeah, an axe that you can't get rid of. Yeah, it's a great idea. No. I guess one quick thing, if I remember right, Quill was looking at that book.
Oh yeah.
Was there anything special with that Quill found? We don't have to.
Yeah.
We can make
Okay.
it quick.
Yeah, I think right now only Aster and Wilhelm. No, Wilhelm decided to share the information he read with Aster from the journal, of the last crew. Something about serving the Over Queen, and then having some sort of wizard that created that ice dome up for the ship.
Yes.
Man,
So
I'm really glad you're taking such detailed notes.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Pronto. Thank you.
Yeah,
All I
don't-
literally
I don't.
have
You
is
just
found Captain's journal. Long live the Silver Dragon. Long live the Zeman over Queen. That's it. That's all I have.
Like,
So I appreciate it, Pronto. That's what I'm saying.
somehow
Yes.
I missed that the Over Queen was even a part of this in my notes. So
yeah.
I'm a great note taker, guys.
Yeah.
I was looking through one of my notes that I had wrote down, and I realized it is Exmiral is now really pissy. In quote, and then I put in quotes, "Sorry, Ocean Mommy."
That was your
I
notes. That was it.
Also, I remember
That was one of them.
All right. Okay.
Like the name showed like who was this over Queen Dragon.
So there was no other description in the log for this for the captain, just that it had been mentioned at the end, and it was the final entry.
Yeah, it was the final entry, like hail over Queen.
Like there was a steady decline in morality and more like just morale,
Yes.
and then it ended with that.
Yes. So let me go ahead and quickly say goodnight to my daughter, and then I will go ahead and move forward from there. So give me like 2 minutes.
Okay, good.
Alrighty.
Take your time.
Wow. Ty cares about his children more than a game. Wow.
What
a No fucking way.
nerd.
Wow.
Like,
What a
wait,
virgin.
Wouldn't he be the
Like-
nerd if he cared more about the game? Wait a minute.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
What a fan.
Someone
what
it
a
right
fan
here,
nerd.
Chief.
I wonder what was the name of Over Queen. Like you have it in your notes, Esther.
It's
the
just the Zemon over Queen.
name. Okay, Z1.
Long
Okay.
it's yeah. Long live the Silver Dragon. Long live Zemon over Queen.
Oh,
Did,
Z1.
did I?
okay.
Was I even here last session? Because I don't remember any
Yes.
of this shit.
It's been
I hate
Yeah,
to
you
say
were.
it, me too. I don't fucking remember that.
It's been a
What?
while. You
My
gotta
head,
imagine
man.
like the one-off that we did. We didn't have a whole lot of sessions before that. Like I think we
Yeah.
skipped one or two.
Yeah, we only did the one shot last week, and the week before was the session.
Well, my memory's also shitty, so
I'm
Take it
usually
for what it
I'm
is.
usually pretty good about like basic plot stuff, but I feel like I've literally just like zoned out for that session. Maybe I did. I don't know. Maybe I did.
Yeah, I think because you were focused on your college work, maybe that's why.
Who knows?
that's true too.
Yeah, so interesting lore was discovered. Also, some stuff about like placing beacons and wondering if the beacon's either good or the beacon is bad.
That depends on who places them and allows them to control what the breed basilisk, right?
I mean, we kind of figured out the beacons are what keeps this Lodon guy away. Is that the general idea?
Yeah,
Are these beacons the stones that fall out of the sky?
We don't know.
we
Because
don't
I
know.
mean,
Like
have
we
you
don't know what these beacons look like.
but that's just it. So I'm like almost thinking because we have the asteroid in Glane, the asteroid in Dren.
But that was the same asteroid.
Yeah,
That's the other thing, though. That's the worst part is we don't know if it's the same asteroid or there's two different ones because
Wait,
I'll
Yeah,
we were
say
maybe-
told that.
player
I was
knowledge.
told. Yeah.
Yeah.
Player knowledge.
told
Wilhelm
that-
was told
that-
by his
that
guy,
Wilhelm
right?
That Wilhelm thinks it's the same one.
Yeah, either that or somehow like a exact copy that split itself.
Because it had like a piece that was like blown off. Like there was a
Oh yeah,
It was
you
obvious,
could
like,
visibly
explosive.
see there's something exploded, which is what we did to it, or Kage did.
Yeah, Kage did some dynamite.
Right.
I mean, I
But
saw
then there's-
like red paper and shit from it. So
There's also
yeah.
the cult looking for this asteroid.
Yes, and you didn't tell Fronto about that, but Fronto doesn't know about the cult thing you heard about.
Apparently, they're paying quite a good sum of money for whoever finds it.
Fuck, I
Yes.
don't know if I wrote down the name of the cult.
Rawl.
Brawl.
Oh,
Yeah,
bro.
it was a cult.
R-A-U-L.
I actually have that. It was cult worshipping Vrawl. There was some talk about.
No, the cult. The actual cult is they are the Vrawl. They
Yeah.
worship Laden,
Yeah.
which is the basilisk
Right.
inside
Right.
of the fucking meteor, which also now seems to be connected to X-Merle and X-Meyer.
Yes.
Which I am glad.
Like-
So I did write it down, but I have the Brawl as an unknown wealthy group looking for the asteroid. We didn't get the name Laden until much later.
Oh, I learned the name Laden way back, but I didn't tell anybody for the moment.
Ah.
Yeah, and right now I
Insider.
think, right now, when Pronto talked about how X-Meyer was called Lady of Cuisines, and then you mentioned something about these sisters must be the daughters of this Lagan. You called?
Laden.
Oh yeah, Laden. Like that was your thought you shared.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I have returned.
Yes.
Welcome back.
We
Yep.
figured out your plans.
Oh, good! Yay! I'm so
We
happy.
figured them all out.
All
We got
of
all
them.
the information. All the information. We got it all.
We got no fucking idea.
We have no idea.
Like we're only one ship. We need to recruit.
We have no idea.
We need an army.
No. When in doubt, just go to the edge of the shelf and sail right off.
All right. If there isn't
Or
anything
pee over
important,
the edge.
so if there's anything important in that book, I'll just say all Wilhelm's gonna do is his normal thing, and he's gonna check on Ash daily just to see how he's doing.
Okay, gotcha.
That's it.
All right. So you guys are going to go ahead and at nightfall start sailing in the direction of the next port, correct?
Yeah.
Wait, sorry.
I'll have to find out
Just-
a direction heading, and then we can start moving.
Yeah, we're gonna have to, because we need more rations because we got 3 more people now.
Yeah, essentially one is comatose, so we have a total
Oh,
of like eight people need the food.
Yeah, I just realized I gotta go back in that Excel sheet.
Okay, so
Well, technically, Mordai, you could make this very easy for all of us. Like how you treated our last guests.
Okay, our
Skulls for the
our
skulls,
go-to.
no.
Hold on. Our go-to for fixing problems should not be kill people. Okay?
Blood for the blood god!
It should not be kill.
Souls for the sea demon!
Yeah, see, mommy.
Oh my gosh, I really enjoy on how when there's like a strong feminine figure, people call her mommy, mommy.
Well,
It's the joke!
I'm not entirely sure, but what I said might be funnier later on.
I mean, I can if you want me to. I just need them to get pinned down. And if we have a stone, it'll make my job 20 times easier.
Well,
Look, I'll say it. Me, Andrew, I like having a panda and a lion aboard. It's pretty cool, you know. We're getting our
they seem
getting our
like,
own
they seem like nice folk.
menagerie of companions. We have the owlbear, we have the panda.
You've definitely gone to a
Lion.
furry convention in like the past week, haven't you?
No,
Or rather, did you recently
I
watch?
would never.
Or rather, did you just recently watch the Flash Gets like furry series? Like,
Nah, you
of
just
like,
got done watching.
Beastars, yeah!
oh no, rather, do you guys know Flash Gets, the animator, YouTuber?
I'm not familiar.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. The Space Marines versus furries.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
They're then
Yeah,
using
like-
their fucking shit as like a merch prop.
Merch.
Yeah,
Fucking loved that. They look badass too.
yeah, and the voice.
Brother, no. Don't do it, brother.
Yeah, I love the
must
voice
not
actor
strike
so much. Like that, and then you got like flamethrowers like, oh, pushing the bird, like, oh my god.
man.
All right.
Forgive me, but before we start talking about furries more, can we?
Can we clear the air? I am not a furry,
Can
okay?
we clear the air away from furry and
Yes, back to needy.
It's alright, Haku.
Why?
Shall we?
Okay, so, in terms of other lore that was found in that book, and he was going over the one that had kind of gone over the Vrawl and all that stuff, correct?
Yeah, and wasn't Aquil also chiming in?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Aquil's reading over that book, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
like they were very interested.
okay, gotcha. So noted. So Aquil spends his time reading. You're checking in on Ash. As you go to check in on Ash for the first time, and after all the stuff that has happened, you find him still in his bed, immobile, and his chest rising, and then hearing the sounds of ice cracking as it compresses back down and rises again, and cold mist emerging out of his mouth. He is still unconscious, and his face is a pale blue, but he is breathing.
Yeah. Oh, dude, this man is into a lot, Ash.
He doesn't exactly have the most simple life.
Eh,
Or Ash. I feel
The
for
thing
him.
is, I think he's the most capable of all of us, and he's just been getting shit on the entire
Yeah.
time.
Yep, and at the same time, he's also quite important for like basically, he mentioned that he had knowledge of how to help Norik. So glad he's making it. True.
He's recovering to a point, yeah.
So if you guys, let's see, you guys are around here. So you're heading in to verify. You guys are heading into the port in Battledren.
Yes.
I think it's the closest port that's in the general direction of where we're heading, right? That's our.
Yeah.
Is that our idea?
That's
Yeah.
the game plan.
Okay. All right. Okay, so you
We're
guys
trying to get the A1, A2, A3, A4, then all the way to that little cove.
Okay. 700. Calculating distance.
So real quick, Ty, is that a volcano right here?
Hold on 1 second. I've got so many pages up. Where? Right
Yeah,
there?
it is.
Yeah, that's a that's like
Can we go the other direction?
Got a little PTSD, do you?
Just a little bit, I guess.
Hey, don't worry. It's probably not the same.
Mm.
I'm
Hey
very
guys,
worried.
just so you know, where we are right now, we are not capable of handling fire elementals. Just saying.
Yeah.
So if we see one, do not engage.
Hey, wait a minute. I'll just throw water at it.
Yeah, you'd think.
Oh yeah, it makes sense. I mean, you do have the partial powers of Exmeral.
I mean, we have more people.
Exactly. When in
more
doubt, just everyone walk away, 60 feet, and then just let Mordai have fucking Ocean Mommy control them. You'll figure
Yes,
it out.
like basically water gun B.
Exactly.
You'll learn.
Though, who knows? If she kills it quickly in a minute, you still have the rest of the minute to run.
Okay. Alright, so you guys are right, so taking the 4-ish days, you guys are traveling 24 hours, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I believe we're taking turns. Like 4 of us are above deck rowing, and then next shift.
Yeah, and we have some extra pairs of hands now,
Yeah.
so
Okay.
we can use those.
Gotcha.
Minus a hand or two.
Yeah, we have a net positive of hands.
We got a neutral neutral set of hands.
So, you guys go ahead and the lion folk, as you go to ask him, Abin, you go to ask him if he'll helps row. Kind of looks, whoever wants to approach him on that. I'd like someone to tell me who.
I think Proto would.
Okay, so Pronto,
Yeah, Proto's like
so
kind of like the most simple.
as you go to approach Abin about this and mention that you could use help with Or shift, he kind of looks at you distastefully and says, "I'm not going to get chained to it, am I?"
Proto goes, "Oh no. Would you like some food to motivate you?"
Kind of brightens up a little bit and then goes back to his more hesitant attitude and says, "You understand that on the last ship I was forced to do so. I just don't want to be put in the same position again.
Okay.
I'll do it. I don't want to be a slave again."
Do not worry. You are no slave here. You are a guest.
Then very well. I'll do it. You
Yeah, kind of.
go ahead.
I guess Proto would kind of like give a gentle pat on the shoulder, like showing like he's not aggressive, like gentle pat on the shoulder.
He kind of flinches a little bit at the action, but then composes himself and acknowledges, and then makes his way up to take his rowing shift. Okay, so now you do, for a fact, as he would be the one that would be most cautious about that. So we'll go ahead and speed forward on time. You guys arrive at the port of Battledren Sea.
Do we heal our wounds?
So, in this period of time, I would say each one of you have had one wound removed.
Okay.
And that's based on the amount of magic that was done. So at least one wound would be knocked off, so one more to your max HP.
Oh, and one more thing.
Yes.
I think during this travel time, Pronto would repair his arcane blunderbuss. Like, so I rolled like a nat 1, so he told me I need to repair it.
Yes. Taking the time to do so, you're able to scavenge together anything that would be fitting inside of the inventory. Let's see here.
Okay,
there's
right now
scrap metal.
I did. Oh yeah, like I did get some of the things from the dead crew. I didn't add them yet to the inventory, but
okay. Yeah, just figure out how you're wanting to add those and where you're wanting them. But yes,
okay.
So you have 29 pieces of scrap metal. I would say it would take 3 to go ahead and repair your blunderbuss.
Like, where is it in this? Storage? Or?
That's in your main storage.
Okay. Main storage. Okay.
Yeah. So,
Got
it. So, and with Norik, you're just stripping the armor pieces off of him so that you can assemble yourself leg armor, correct?
Yes, and like at the same time, like kind of like making, like as Akul said, like basically make him smaller.
Okay.
Essentially, like less functions at the moment, since
Okay.
the cracked crystal, soul crystal he has, Norik has now can't handle a large body, strong body.
Right. So how small are you wanting to go?
Oh, basically like a gnome, Wilhelm.
Medium.
A Wilhelm sized, so a small
Yes.
creature.
Make a second Wilhelm.
Yeah, basically that will be like the identity of how an orc will be. Like they'll just assume they're just an armored gnome.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. So you've been working on that for a little bit. I will say that you have now. I would say you have properly removed all the pieces that you needed to go ahead and get your armor, leggings, and you're also doing boots, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. So
And
you've got.
as a result, I have full set of silver armor.
Yes.
Once I do that.
So.
What is the benefit?
So, let's see. Rules, materials, AP. And he had, was that silver? You have silver?
Yeah, I assume so, since I was given silver equipment by Locksworth, and Locksworth worked on Nord.
Okay, yes. So your total AP is now 55. Your leg gravers.
Yeah, how big is leg?
The legs are 12.
Okay,
And
12.
the boots are 8. Which, with a full set of silver, should be 55 armor points.
Okay.
With a full set, you have a resistance to piercing.
Okay. That would have been nice against the arrows.
Yeah, you know.
Okay. Cool. So, let's see. Arriving into the town port, first thing you notice is there is quite a lot of what seems to be different colored ships, different flags, different sails, different crews. As you start to get closer, you hear the sounds of cannon fire and witness two ships off in the distance, not in the bay itself, firing at each other until one of them sinks. That ship then sailing in to the port with sounds of cheering. The rest of the populace does not seem to be that worried about it, nor take any notice whatsoever. As you are pulling in, you find a relatively isolated spot with only one ship that's 2 dock points away from you, where you're able to dock up.
So wait, so what happened in this instance? There's 2 ships fighting one ship?
There was 2 ships. They were just fighting each other until one of them sank, and the ship that won sailed back into the port, and no one else seemed phased.
Okay.
It's the pirate equivalent of meeting outside of the bar.
Yeah.
To fight.
My ship's better than yours. No, mine is. Fucking duel it out.
Definitely seems to be the case.
Yeah.
Would you guys like to go ahead and dock?
Yes.
Like we must.
Okay.
Yeah, I think.
Yep.
All right. So, as you dock up, no one approaches you. Looking over the populace, you do see more of a ragtag populace. A lot of people that seem to just be trying to just make their way in life. There's
basically common clothes.
common folk, as well as some definitely
Robbers.
shady folk.
Ruffians.
Yes, a more rough audience, if you will. But no one approaches you as you dock.
Does Haster have any knowledge on the towns of Battle Dren?
I would allow for you to go ahead and roll.
Alright.
I'm just gonna assume this is a no magic town, right?
That's
we're
up
still
to
in
you.
Dren?
That's up to you to decide.
I'd assume so.
Yeah.
Alright, so I got what do you want for it exactly?
I believe you have
Insight?
sailor knowledge, aptitude.
Yes. Which gives me trying to find it. Yeah, +2. So 21.
21. The only things that you've heard about Battle Dren is it's very similar to another place that's pretty well known in the pirate community, and that would be Norco. Norco consists of mostly the worst people of the world that are attempting to hide. In fact, nobody that's not word of mouth knows where Norco actually is. So, Battle Dren Sea is kind of a step above that. It's known, but it's definitely a lawless area. Kind of the pirate version Tortuga from Pirates of the Caribbean.
Right.
Um,
I wouldn't expect to see like security or like a harbor master.
not something
Prefer to me.
that's not someone that's it's not like patrolled by any specific faction. There's factions, but there's no person that particularly owns those ports that's gonna really do anything.
Yeah, basically, survival of the fittest. Essentially, like, hey, if something bad happens to you, it happens. Your problem.
Yes.
So I'm gonna go and basically like inform everyone as we pull in that I don't expect to get any trouble on this dock, but keep your lips like locked and your your coin purses tighter because this is some shady shit.
Then Porto will remain on the ship in guard.
Yeah, you asked
We are
me.
definitely gonna need.
I think we need to get our stuff and go.
Yes.
It.
Definitely need more medical supplies.
Yeah, I think. How much were they again, Ty, for the large medical kits? Just the standard ones?
Let's see.
'Cause I'm thinking about buying 4 of them. Just
Like maybe the price in
stock
this area
them.
is different.
Would I have the knowledge of how shady dealings go on in a town? Like, do I have any gutter trash knowledge?
So are you referring to this place or just in general?
Just in general.
So basically, once you kind of figure out who's most in charge of the area you're in, and if you play your cards right, you can maybe figure out what can be done. But I kind of leave that up to whatever you would deem as your actions on that.
Right. So Haster also portrays that. It's like definitely be cautious with who you make dealings with, because you might not get a fair deal with these people, not unless you know someone.
And Wilhelm, the price of kits was sent to you before. Small medical kit is 50-ish. Large medical kit is 200-ish. Small surgeon's kit is 600, and large surgeon kit is 2,000. So ranges in that ballpark.
Yeah, and Proto will mention that he can provide funds. if needed.
All right, real quick, is there any reason that we should just leave without even trying to buy anything here and just not take the risk? Because
Well, unfortunately, we have extra passengers, and we will still need rations. Not to mention,
Yes.
we are a little beat up. So,
yeah,
definitely
like,
some healing medicine would be.
do we have enough rations to get to the next place?
At the moment, we have. It's in. It's in the cargo storage. 180. And right now, like we'd be consuming around. So there's 8 people, but Kage is still small. So 7 times 3, 21. So 23 rations per day, with no negatives.
And don't be discouraged. I mean, that's just kind of what this place is. If you want to go exploring, and
Alright.
if you want to have a little bit of adventure, these are the kind of places you'll end up.
All right.
A lot of
Well,
rumors pass by here as well. I wouldn't mind getting a drink.
Well, I think all Wilhelm would do is, honestly, Wilhelm would probably stay on the ship and ask for someone else to get the healing kits for him.
I don't mind taking on that role. You can count on me.
Mm.
You'd have me. I'd like to be security.
Absolutely. The more the
Okay.
merrier.
Look, Haster,
Pronto?
I'll
Oh, sorry.
I'll just give you the 1,000 for it. So just don't worry about the cost of it. I'll pay it.
Yeah, and I think so right now Wilhelm's giving Aster 1,000 crowns.
Yeah, I'll worry about the medicine. You guys can pay for other things. That's kind of
Okay.
I can't remember. Do
Pronto.
we have a ship inventory of gold?
From what I
No.
understand, there's not been any party funds that have been designated.
Oh no,
Right.
we had the 80,000 crowns from what the deal was made with the.
Was that
Like
all?
I remember,
Was that all dedicated to party funds or sailing funds?
it was I
Yes.
put in ship expenses. Ship expenses, 80,000 crowns from that trade deal he made.
Ah. Okay. Yeah.
Where are your expenses?
In party
Oh,
inventory.
there they are.
share.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got it.
If you guys want to
Cool.
label that or do whatever you want with it, that's absolutely fine. I'm not going to micromanage how you guys do all that
yeah.
stuff.
If we have 80,000 for ship stuff, let's just take 1,000 out of that to get a whole bunch of
Oh yeah. Oh
healing
yeah.
kits.
Oh yeah, it makes sense. Like if we're buying rations or medical supplies, use the ship expenses on the ship sheet.
Yep. So Haster's
deal.
gonna go ahead and take out 2,000 crowns.
Okay. And is your goal to just get like simple med kits?
That is, my goal is to find out what is available, what is the price, and then, yes, how many and how much quality is dependent on that.
Okay. So as soon as you it's Haster and Mordai that are heading out, correct?
Looks
the
like
bl-
it.
The blue crew.
The blue
Would,
crew.
Blue crew.
Yes.
Would we say Kage? Would Kage go with them?
I'm,
Sure.
no, Kage is not going to be coming on
Alright.
tonight. So,
Okay.
Kage stays on the ship and is working out
Alright.
storage stuff. We'll say.
Got it.
Yeah, Kage just messaged a little bit ago about that. So, okay.
They're not coming midway through.
No, they will not be able to.
Okay.
Okay, so, Haster and Mordai, as you step off the ship and onto the dock, you're surrounded by a lot of different cultures. As you make your way down the very rickety, old, squeaking dock, eventually arriving on dirt. Looking around, you see a few people that are in hooded cloaks of brown and black, avoiding gaze of anybody, pass by you. Not close, but just pass by you. To your left,
Haster wants
against a
to
stone.
ready an.
Go ahead, sorry.
Haster just wants to ready an action for any feeling of fingers in her pockets.
Okay. I will allow for you to ready an action. Go ahead and roll a perception check. That'll be your noticing DC, essentially, if something were to happen.
That's going to be a 22.
All right. So anyone has to roll higher than a 22 on a sleight of hand check to be able to do something without you noticing. Noted. Okay. Against a stone wall that kind of breaks up the dirt and cobblestone road to the shoreline. You see an old man huddled in a ragged blanket holding a tankard and just looks over, and his face and complexion is one of malnourishment and essentially homelessness. Very skin to bones, and he looks over and just kind of shakily shakes the cup, and you just hear the sounds of a few coins kind of clinking together inside, and just doesn't say anything wordlessly, but just shakes it in your direction.
Haster is going to flick a coin into the cup and say, "What's happening, Uncle? What's going on? What have you seen?"
Are you doing just a single crown?
Yeah, so far.
Okay. He looks in the cup and sees that and goes, "Well, you know, people."
Yeah, people. See many of them.
Mordai's gonna go over and just drop 20 crowns into the cup.
As you do, he goes, "Yes, lots of people. You know, there's people looking for business, looking to sell ships, looking to buy ships, looking to get substances."
We need some information. Can you point us into a decent wholesaler? Someone who selling some cheap wares and rations, as well as anyone who's selling in medicine.
He looks in at the coins inside of the jar and goes, "Well, I might know someone."
Aster kind of has another 20 crowns in a pouch in her hand, and she's kind of like tossing it up and down.
He goes, and like his eyes are like locked with the pouch as it rises up and down. Go ahead and make a persuasion check for me, please.
Sure thing. Ooh, not as great as I wanted it to be, but that's going to be a 13.
13. Okay. He goes, just watching as the coins go up and down, locked eyes completely, not even looking at the two of you. Goes, "Zephys. Zephys would be the one you're looking for," and then pushes his jar, like trying to catch it.
And can you point me in Cephas's direction? Kind of keeping it just out of reach.
He goes, "Yes, he's over there," and points over to a building that's about 5 buildings down.
Haster kind of tosses the coinage in his cup and looks at Mordai.
Mordai's just shaking his head, just like, we didn't have to spend 40 crowns for this, but fuck it.
Right now, you're the sugar daddy.
Information is everything in this town, and a good wholesaler is much better than a shitty one. Come. And then Haster's gonna head towards.
Okay.
No.
Let's see.
20 crowns and a good whacking would have done the trick.
You're more than welcome to go back there, but it looks like he's had rougher times. Could always extend a hand.
Fair, but about half of them that I've met like to stab you in the back.
40 crowns, I'm sure you'll make it up with the amount of people that you stab in the back.
Very funny.
Come on. Let's go get this stuff.
Making your way down the road, you watch a couple different individuals pass you by. You all see a ship that that had landed after sinking another, seeming to be a crew comprised of orcs. Hearing them hoop and holler in victory, moving off the dock at the same time of you, and basically attempting to shove their way past you, all in their rowdy and celebratory attitude. Attempts to push you, Haster, to the side, saying, "Move aside! Let the victors through!"
Pardon me, good sir. Please, don't let me get in the way of your victory. Celebrate. Enjoy.
He goes, "I intend to!" And then moves along, seemingly heading in the direction of a bar. The group, comprising of about 10 different orcs, very large in stature, a more orangish tint to their skin, some of them having very pronounced tusks to indicate age, and some of them missing a single tusk, maybe reflective of battle wounds. They all... Go ahead.
Do they have heavy purses?
Make a perception check as they're passing by.
Again, 19 plus 3, 22.
22. You, kind of looking over them, they're covered in half armor. They're, gauntlets and, more of a strap that kind of goes across their chest with a single plate. Nothing very protective, but from a direct-on stab to the heart would protect. Their belts, carrying a multitude of different things, including some potions, as vials that are put in leather pouches or tied onto the belt itself, in a little flask with rope around it. You do see a few of them that have what appears to be a sizable coin purse on the side of their belt. Some of them having smaller, others having larger, but the individual that had pushed you aside having what appears to be the largest.
I'm going to attempt a sleight of hand.
Okay, go ahead.
Uno momento.
Okay, do it.
Can I roll a perception check to see if I notice what Haster's doing?
Sure. We'll use his sleight of hand as the DC.
19.
16.
Okay, completely oblivious. You said
Yep.
19?
Ye.
Okay. Let's do the roll. I'm gonna roll physical on this one.
Oh, physical. A shame.
So, you go ahead and, in your very graceful manner of addressing him, and as he begins to walk away, with the flick of your wrist, manage to unsnap one of the cables, or one of the rope pieces holding onto the belt, and catching it in your other hand, very slight and very quick, holding it behind your back as they all pass. You have a coin purse.
Pastor continues walking to the wholesaler and then tosses the coin purse over to Mordai.
This very sizable coin purse flying out of the air towards you, Mordai, catching it in your hand. It's hefty.
Can I make a judgment of how much is in there?
Judgment based on how heavy it feels.
Heavy in size, I probably know this.
Yeah. So
Probably like greater than whatever.
so it's hard to tell because you know how coins have different values in my world, so it definitely could be more, but just if it was single coins of 20 crowns each, I mean it feels probably about, I'd say, 1,000.
Right?
And that is how this town operates.
And I'm just gonna quickly put it behind my back so it's out of sight.
All right. You guys eventually make your way towards what looks to be a warehouse. And this warehouse has multiple large entryways. And as you enter into it, kind of like how a hangar would be, where there's multiple tables lined up at multiple garage doors that are opened, essentially. You arriving there are several different small groups that appear to be there, all shopping for different wares. Everything in crates, but the pallets themselves holding one crate that has it open to show what is the pallet itself, in general. Looking through kind of what's around, you find rations, you find ship repair items such as tar, extra planks, building materials. You find some crates of different very, very old gear, helmets, masks, bows, simple gloves, leather gloves, lots of boots that seem to be in decent condition, sailing materials, and then you do actually find a pallet of what appears to be small medical supplies, medical kits.
Haster's gonna look for the shopkeep.
Looking around at the where you all enter, it kind of flows around in a snaking pattern until at the very end of the line is a desk, more of a table really, that has two different people that are taking money and then depositing it into a chest behind them, and marking off things on a ledger and then directing people to carry those supplies to different places.
Haster approaches the front desk.
As you approach, you see two individuals. The first individual is a very lanky man with a goatee, of solid white hair, and has a bald head. One of his eyes has a scar across it in an X pattern. The scar has not healed well, and partially... a bit of his eye, his right eye, is partially visible with a very cloudy gray. His other eye, a striking blue. The other individual, a more rotund individual, seemingly not lacking in the ability to afford good food, or at least food in large quantities, that is... mostly the one that is just marking things down on a ledger and is sitting at a chair, not bothering to stand. Has a very... more of a messy haircut of brown hair, and appears to have a brand that's been burned into the side of his forehead, of a symbol that you do not recognize. And is the both of them, while finishing up with the patrons that were in front of them, eventually look to you, and the one with the scar over his eyes turns to you and with a toothless nearly toothless grin says, "Hello, can I help you?"
Good day, gentlemen. We just pulled into port, and I was hoping that you could help us supply our ship.
Yes, you've seen our wares. What do you need?
Well, we are very interested in a pallet of medical kits, as well as quite a few bits of rations. We have quite a bit of long journey ahead.
Ah, yes, yes. So the medical supplies, that would be. Let me go ahead and calculate this really quickly. Boop, 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 boop. So there is he goes over the details of how much he has. He has several crates, which equal in total of 100 small medical kits. Saying that that would cost. That would cost 7,000 crowns for the medical kits, for a bundle of them, like a bundle of crates. And then the rations would be. $100 rations equaling 20,000.
20,000.
Which you would know is a lot.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Pastor is going to make a slight face of discomfort and disgust, but it's going to very quickly shift back into a very friendly and almost feline expression.
Kind of noticing the look, says, "Do you have a counter?"
One moment while I discuss with my friend this very interesting offer you have proposed for us. And then is going to take Mordai on the sideline.
You do realize that's 200 crowns a meal.
I know. They are trying to fuck us. However, if I can try to bring these guys down, then we could probably get a good deal. That being said, they have no idea of who we are, what we're about. I think maybe a more persuasive route.
I highly doubt, and there's no way we're getting below 5 digits here.
Also to what Hester is not good with numbers. She's gonna ask Mordai what an appropriate amount is.
Appropriate amount? You're looking at, depending on the location, backing over by Fairdor and Glane, it only costed you about 3 crowns a ration. So this is a little steep.
So if we're looking for 300, and then how much were the med kits?
The med
Usually.
kit for about 100 small medical kits, that was 7,000. So I'm assuming that's for at least a few crates.
Alright. Hasser is going. Hasser is going to go back to the gentleman at the table.
Okay.
And she's going to write down just 5,000 crowns and then slide it over to them. I think that is more than fair than a couple pallets of food and a pallet of med kits.
They look over it. The individual with the scar, the more slender one, looks at it, kind of frowns, and says, "Well, that's a little low. You want the medical kits and the food for this?"
Hasser is going to kind of fumble with the note and be like, well, if that's the case, then I can go look elsewhere. Though I am unsure, based on the reputation that I received from y'all, I guess I must have been left astray.
He goes, "Well, no, hold on. I think there's room for negotiation. It's just more of a general question. Are you looking for this for the rations and the medical supplies for that price, or are you just talking about the rations?"
I'm going to need the rations and about half of those medical supplies in one crate. Do you think that can be made possible?
Well, I can certainly bring you the medical supplies for we'll say 4,000 for the medical. And we'll say, how about instead of 2,500 for the rations, how about we do 5,000 for the rations?
It's going to walk up.
And
to
what kind of
Mona.
rations are we talking about?
Oh, the finest to sail with. Salted, well preserved, fresh water.
Aster looks at Mordai.
We'll go for 3,500 or 3,500, or I don't mind spending a day or two sitting outside the storefront here with a sign.
What?
He kind of looks at you like, so how many rations do you want?
So wait, what was he said? 30, or he said 4,000 for the medical supplies and
4,000 for 50 medical kits.
Uh-huh.
which an original medical kit was how much?
For the 100 was 7,000. He dropped.
No. Like, what was the price that Wilhelm got?
Oh, fucking. Not even.
That's the kind of thing that's
100.
fucking me up right now.
So
Yeah.
the typical price averaging is 50 for a small. That's like the
Right.
baseline. Can be a little cheaper, can be a little bit more expensive where you are.
So they're getting a
1,500
Pretty
increase
much.
on there.
yep.
And now this dude wants to charge us 100 for 5,000 for ration. Which still is going to put that at fucking 50 crowns a ration.
Well, they're trying to make a business here in this sketchy area.
All right. Hasser is going to write 7,000 and then slide it over for 50 of the medical kits.
Okay.
And how many did you say were in a pallet for rations?
So no pallet system. It's more of just how many rations are you looking for.
Oh,
The
okay.
amount.
One crate is 100 rations, correct?
So I did away with that system. It's just literally based off of like because what it's stored in and all that stuff is just flavor. So like basically
Yeah,
how many
so-
rations you're looking for.
Yeah, how many rations do you want? Give the number.
What the fuck? One moment. So we're looking for just 100 rations.
I mean,
10.
like did we discuss how long it would take for the next port?
Well, for the ship's the ship's inventory, we have
We have 188.
188.
And
Getting
that's
100 rations would put us like we could get to the next town, right?
on a safety
More-
net, absolutely.
More than enough. So that's my offer is 50 medical units and 100 rations for 7 grand.
He says 8 and you have a deal.
75.
75 and add or shit. Never mind. Disregard.
you're move on.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. Like, my brain with numbers is really bad.
I'm
Yeah,
the same
don't
way. He says deal.
All right.
Oh,
Aster
I'm
pulls
going.
out the 2,000 she took and then an additional 55 from her own purse.
I'm
Okay.
going to check how much is inside the actual purse we stole.
Okay.
Yeah.
Looking in it, it's about 8,000.
Oh, nice.
It's 8,702.
All right, I'm back.
I was so caught up in making like a plot moment, I didn't even think about counting how much gold or how many crowns we got from that.
You're good.
So,
Well,
so if you're using
I just made the rough check as like a typical, just like yeah, about feels like 1,000. That's not bad. Turns out, yeah, it's at like 9,000.
yeah, so if you use that expenses for the
Oh,
for the ration,
absolutely,
Oh yeah.
you have 1202 crowns left over.
exactly.
But yeah, we pay with the crowns that we acquired.
Okay.
And we keep 500.
All right.
Wait, really?
No, we keep 1,202.
Yes.
Wait,
You
how
guys
many-
got the
how much
price
is in the
down?
bag?
So
8,702 crowns you have from that single pouch.
Okay,
Yes.
then yeah. We'll split the rest and pocket it.
All right. Paying up your amount owed, they ask where they can deliver the supplies.
Haster basically tells them the end of the port, white ship.
Okay. They say it'll be delivered in the next 2 hours.
Pleasure doing business with you.
With a bit of a not very more of a grimaced grin says.
Oh, I have a
Pleasure.
cheeky grin. I've got a cheeky grin.
This guy's struggling to feel happy about this moment and says, "Yeah, come back and see us."
man, what'd
Haster
you do?
nods and we head out.
Gonna hand over the rest of the coin purse. Here, another one that earned it.
You helped me a lot with that exchange. I don't think I could have done that without you.
Oh, I see that in character.
Wasn't anything crazy. It's just understanding certain prices. Heard it a lot from the quartermaster that I used to run under, and no wonder he was so fucking bitchy all the time. People like this at every stop wanted to screw you over.
Yeah, unfortunately, most of my knowledge on how money works is based on these side hustle projects. Never really got a proper education.
Neither did I. I just got a salary and was happy with it.
You're getting paid?
Was.
Exactly. Well, hey, you want to head back or you want to grab a drink while we wait?
Might as well wait. Not too keen on immediately going right back. You never know.
I hear that. So I guess we're heading to a nearby tavern.
We're just gonna call out to the person, like whoever's next to him. Hey, you know a good place to get a drink around here?
Passing by you is a very, very tall, lanky individual that has two swords at his hip, kind of looking down and says, yeah, kind of gives you directions to a bar that's not too far.
Much obliged. And then Pastor like gives a polite nod.
He goes,
Give him. I go to give him a thumbs up, then realize it's the wrong hand and give him the other one.
Oh, I love the continuing plot on that.
You just hold your
yeah.
stump up and just point your stump at him, and he's like, "Wait, what is he trying to say?"
Yeah, no,
Is
that's
he
literally
angry?
it.
Is he nice?
I mean, me hand gone, so.
Pastor grabs his stub arm and like continues him along to the tavern.
Oh,
You have no idea how awkward that feels.
yeah. Oh, the CT Fung duos.
You don't know how awkward it feels on my end.
Very fair.
Making your way down, you find a bar with the sign "The Careless Chimpanzee." It's a very small establishment.
Go ahead.
You're fine. It's a smaller establishment, relatively half-packed currently right now, but some seating available as tables or at the bar.
The fuck is a chimpanzee?
Yeah, what a name for the bar. Imagine it's like, "Yo, bro, you want to go to the chimpanzee tonight?" Yeah, dude, let's go.
Haster goes up to the bar and orders 2 drinks.
The barmaid nods in your direction, passes both of you 2 jugs, what appears to be just standard ale.
I'm gonna call the barmaid over real quick.
She comes over and says, "Yes?
Where did you get the name from?
Oh, the chimpanzee?
Yeah, I have never heard of that creature before.
Well, the bar owner, he's not from around here. He says there's these creatures on 6 legs that like to run up trees and stuff. Something about their, the human's ancestors or whatever."
6
Well,
legs.
that's just silly.
Yeah, he's a real nutcase.
Huh.
Learn something new every day.
You could say
And,
that again.
If I may ask, how's the news of the water lately? Any big skirmishes around the port?
Well, there's been some happenings. I think the biggest thing that I heard, there was some fleet that was heading down from Dren Prime to Praxdren, and it got raided. And a lot of the ships didn't survive. Something about a freighter ship going down. So several of those that like to scavenge on the bottom of the ocean floor, they've been all bustling about it, trying to find it, and recover the contents.
Oh yeah? What
Yeah.
kind of contents are we talking about?
Well, that's where the rumors really get you, because I've heard that there's some, shall we say, illegal content that was a part of it.
I mean, what part of Battle Gen is legal?
Well, Battle Dren itself doesn't necessarily care, but it's technically outside of the Battle Dren borders, so being found and caught with it by any patrolling from Prax Dren or Dren itself would not end well.
Such a shame.
Indeed. But I've heard that it carried a lot of weapons, siege equipment.
Any idea why they were going to Proxtran?
Well, and she kind of leans forward and says, I've heard that the Empresses are quite upset about how the border lines were drawn between Bodren and Paxdren, and essentially there might be some wars brewing about that, territorial and whatnot.
Gosh, like
I
real
see.
life.
Ah, it's a strange world. And what about that skirmish that happened just this morning,
Oh,
right outside port?
the two ships out there? Someone
Yeah,
said
it's
that
quite a spectacle.
yeah, someone said that they had a better crew and they decided to battle it out.
Is that just like a common occurrence around here?
Very common.
Sounds like another dick measuring contest.
It is, except this time it's with wooden ships instead of swords.
Ah,
Aster laughs and takes a swig of her ale.
She says, no, hold on. And she takes it before you can sip it, pours it out, and then scoops like an actual good ale and slides it over.
Oh, I'm much obliged. Decided to pick us out of the riffraff.
Well, good conversation is sometimes hard to find.
I'll drink to that.
She
And Aster
she
drinks
she
tea.
gives you both a wink and then passes on to the next patron.
Not a bad little town, this. Reminds me a lot of home.
where are you from anyway?
Little town in Glane. One moment.
I think I asked the question before, but
Yeah.
Mordai's forgetful as
Uh,
well.
Terabrom. I believe that's it.
Yes, Terebrom is the head port town of Glane. It's where the capital is.
No idea you're from the capital.
Oh. You don't really see much of it where you see from my perspective. Most of my life was spent on the port. Just helping my father and working with the harbor master.
I get that. I'm back in Farador. Most of my youth growing up was helping my father on his ship. It was a fishing vessel. Oh, the times we
gotta-
got lost.
How is Farador? What's it like?
To be honest, I never left town. I was told, though, that when we were younger, my real hometown was burned to the ground when I was maybe a few months old. It's hard to remember back then, but otherwise I heard it's fine. Nothing to really complain about, except for the rising taxes.
I hear that. And Haster kind of like leans into her drink a little bit. Have you seen anyone else that looks like us?
No. I haven't met a soul.
You neither. I gotta say, this is beyond freaky to me, but I mean, you seem like an okay bloke. So here's to a couple more calm days at sea. And Aster lifts up her drink.
Morda's gonna clink with it and just kind of let out a bit of a sigh, then go right to chugging.
Aster is going to match his pace.
As you guys finish and the drink slammed to the table, the barmaid that you had spoken with before, as quick as a flash, comes over, tops him off, winks, and then passes off again.
Aster does the same thing with this drink.
I'm gonna look at it like
Scrub.
it should be responsible. Look at Haster. Fuck it. It's
Good.
gonna literally lean back at the chair.
Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Oh dear.
Basically, who drinks it the fastest?
At the moment,
21.
it's
I think this is the final
Mine's
they
a
can make it
9.
back to the ship or not.
what'd you say, Haster?
21.
9.
9. Okay. So you're starting to feel a little tipsy. It's starting to hit you. Bit of an empty stomach. You're not feeling sick or anything. You're just starting to feel the intoxication. Mordai, it's there, but it's more of a buzz.
Mordai is the master drinker here.
Aster hasn't drank in a while, okay?
Another round?
Oh, what? Oh.
We should probably head back soon.
Yeah, it's only been about half an hour. We still got a bit of time to kill.
Aster kind of like flags down the barmaid.
She comes over and says, "Wow, you guys are really trying to forget something, aren't you?"
Oh, you
Oh,
can say
with
that
that.
again.
Haven't had ale this good since coming up from Paxstrand.
Deception check, please.
That is going to be a. You said perception.
Deception, because you said practice
Deception. That is going to be a 18.
18. Okay. Let's see. Damn, I'm rolling low. She says, "Yeah, they don't have the finest stuff there."
But hey, we appreciate it.
Absolutely.
And
She-
gives
she-
her a playful wink.
She tops you off and then just leaves a pitcher that's just right on the table for you both to fill up from.
Oh, fuck yeah. I
Aster
like this
just looks at it.
establishment. Morta's gonna pull it a little out of Haster's reach. This isn't for chugging, alright?
Aster nods and just casually drinks her ale.
Morta's gonna go for another chug, though.
Okay.
You son of a bitch.
Roll another Constitution saving throw for me, please.
That's 18.
18.
Damn.
It's starting to catch up to you a little bit. You're starting to feel the effects of the alcohol, but you're still very much mentally there. All right. So do you guys just take the 2 hours to go ahead and kind of chug away your nightmares?
Yeah, we'll finish the picture at least.
Yeah.
All right.
I gotta make a final, roll to
yeah.
finish it out.
Yeah, just a final roll from both of you.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
That's a dirty 20.
Oh.
We
I think, yeah, you-
left more sober than we walked in.
Yeah, you drink the entire barrel dry, and do you pay for it or no?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
How much is it?
She
How much
comes,
is the tab?
so she comes over to you, goes, "Well, boys, I think we'll go ahead and cut you off there." But seeing that you guys are completely still mentally there, kind of shocked, goes, "You know this is one of our strongest stuff in house, right?"
Huh.
To be honest,
It was
maybe a little weak.
It left a decent burn, if anything.
Wow, I'm
But it was
Oh,
very lovely. Thank you so much for sharing.
Now, how much is my sorrows going to be?
well, let's see. And she goes ahead and kind of counts out the different drinks and says, total will run you. That'll be 145.
I'm gonna slap down 200 on the table.
Yeah, Esther also slaps down 200.
She.
Okay, so you both give 400. Okay.
Just to match Mordai.
I'm gonna just glare at Haster like, the fuck you trying to do? Waste money?
Esther goes in and retracts her hand.
She goes ahead and kind of like her eyes like widen. She looks around quickly, scoops it up, and places it into a corn pouch and says, "You're always welcome back here," with a smile.
Esther winks and gets up. Heads out the tavern.
Poor Mordai steps up. He's gonna keep an arm reached out just in case Haster's gonna start fumbling.
The both of
I
you.
mean, she rolled a nat 20.
Yeah, the both of you completely fine. You're feeling the wonderful part of intoxication. You're you know, it's there like a little fuzzy, and you feel good, but you have not lost your ability for anything.
For barfing, yeah.
Not gonna lie, I have definitely blacked out at a ball game, and then proceeded to purchase $300 worth of hot dogs for other people. I was handing them out like a hot dog vendor would do. Like, get your hot dog. I was blacked out.
That's impressive.
My friends were not happy.
You know, Superman can never. You know,
Not all heroes
we
wear
all
cape.
need a hero every now and then. You know?
And also, too, it's not my money, so fuck it.
Yeah, fair.
There.
Head
Making
back
your
to the
way.
ship.
Yeah. You guys make your way back to the ship?
Yep.
Alright. You guys arrive back at the ship around the same time that the supplies are about to be loaded onto the ship. You see a cart that has several crates on it and is being pulled by a couple different people. As they get close to the ship, you guys are behind them currently.
I notice any weapons on them?
Looking over, you see each one of them has a dagger, and one of them has a hatchet.
Doesn't look like they're packing hot.
Yeah, just simple weapons for self-defense.
Before they even get onto the ship, I want to inspect the merchandise.
Okay. So before that happens, one of the individuals, the one with the hatchet actually, who seems to be a little older, and is looking around, sees the ship, and then does like a double take. And then starts whispering to all the other people, and they all kind of look at the ship and are just kind of staring. Not moving towards it yet, just kind of in the middle of the road, holding onto the cart, staring at y'all's ship.
Yeah, I believe Proto would be kind of like near like what is it called, the gangway, like that, to like enter on the ship.
Oh, bro. Or the brow. The brow is what you go on and off the ship with.
Yeah, I think it would be Proto would be nearby the ship, like keeping watch, essentially, like looking at the town and.
Yeah, you see a
Looking at
crate
the
that's
ocean.
being sorry, not a crate, a cart that is being pulled that has several crates, and them stop at probably about 200 feet away, just staring at the ship.
How close am I to behind them?
About 50 feet.
I'm gonna just quietly walk up.
As you walk up, they have not moved.
With my non-stubby hand, I'm gonna put it onto the shoulder on one of the dudes in the back. Something wrong with the vessel there.
as you
I
do,
don't
they kind
recall
of
you guys getting paid to stand around.
they all kind of jump, and they look at you, and they all say, "Oh, sorry," and just look nearly terrified, and then wheel the cart in a very quickened pace over towards the ship. You stop them and start inspecting, opening up each crate before it is carried aboard. You do find 100 rations and 50 medical crates, medical kits. The kits look to be a little worse for wear, but they seem to have, at least at a glance, everything that should be there.
Fucking hand-me-downs.
And,
To be expected
Proto-
with wholesale.
So Proto would notice the quick pace of the people delivering the supplies.
Yes, with Mordai and Haster there as well, inspecting it.
Okay. Okay, like as like the people who delivered it, like did they leave at this point?
They're still there currently, unloading it onto the top deck of the ship.
Okay, he's basically not gonna mention something until like they're gone.
Okay. They go ahead and they finish up their task and kind of just nod in your direction, Mordai, and then just rush off.
Hold up, Chief. Before you start running off, I'm gonna step down onto the dock with them.
They stop and they turn around, looking at you.
Yeah, like Pronto's also watching, like eager, curious what more they're saying.
Got you all riled up, friend.
They all look to the individual with the hatchet. Looking at him, he looks to be about 20 years of age, human, with stubble kind of coming in patches. More of a lanky individual. He kind of looks at all of them, looking at him, and then looks to you and says, you know, just stories. It's just stories.
Oh. Yeah, if you don't mind, I could pay you for your time if you want to tell me those stories.
Well,
Hey, easy there, champ.
Well-
Take a moment, have a breather.
what do you want to know?
Whatever you can tell me.
Well, this ship seems to resemble quite a lot of, you know, stories that parents would tell you. You know, the ghost stories to keep you out of swimming in the water. You know, stuff like that.
All right, let me teach you something about this way of life. And Marta's gonna wrap his arm around his shoulder.
At this
The
point,
stubby arm, of course. The stubby arm, of course.
At this point,
See-
I mean, he is like just terrified.
Oh, absolutely. I'm glad I'm performing this well. See,
Like
in this line of work, you want to always be genuine. Just be honest, because you never know when, just like that, everything ends. And a lot of the time, if you do your job well, you get paid pretty well. So what do you say?
He like just very scaredly like nods.
Now, what
you'd see-
stories that you have ever heard? I want to hear every single one of them.
What were you saying, Pronto?
you would see Pronto like kind of do a slight face palm, like seeing Mordai like act this way, like Mordai.
So, real quick, I was planning on being in the crow's nest. Am I hearing this?
Yeah.
Just for fun, can I just use a silent image to just make it look like there's a ghost in the crow's nest?
Sure.
Go for it, man. That's awesome.
I'm not gonna make it obvious, but I want it to be like once you see it, it's like there was a ghost there.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and take if there's mana associated, take that mana.
Mm-hmm. I sure will.
Okay. All
Worth
right.
every penny.
So
Yep, and Proto would Curious would also like walk near and not say anything, but have his arms crossed, a bit like kind of like staring at Mordai a bit, but arms crossed, like listening in.
Oh, I'm the typical, arms tucked around him, looking away, so it's all nice and quiet. That's the whole shtick here.
So as you say that, he goes, well, there was the stories that my dad used to tell me about this pure white ship that would sail the waters. It was run by I'm trying to remember the name. The Silver Legion. They were kind of ruthless. They were they would say that they were empowered, by this spirit of something called a dragon, which my dad said was just a big lizard. They would go around and essentially just beat people up for the fun of it. Then they, but the thing he would tell me was, they weren't always bad. They used to be like these great people that would help and stuff. As time passed on, they became less than favorable. Stuff like that. Something about it would rise out of the water. That it had it would do this shimmering thing where it would turn invisible, and then there were other things where out of it would burst a cloud of mist, and that it could hide in plain sight, and that the figurehead would come alive and tear apart its victims. And he points to the figurehead of the dragon, the dragon's head at the bow of the ship, and looks up, sees what looks to be like a ghostly figure, and starts trying to. Go ahead.
As he sees it, I want to just cast message to him, like hiding, barely being able to see him. I'm just gonna say.
like a weak laughter, like a laughter I heard.
He's going to immediately scream and then start trying to get out of your arms, Mordai.
I'm going to let him go.
And he goes, You're the Silver Legion, the ghost stories.
Oh.
You're 1,000 years old. You're a curse.
What's going on?
Morta's just gonna grab like 150 crowns out, put it into a little pouch. He's gonna toss them over. Thanks for the stories, kid. Give him a wave and walk aboard.
The rest of them have run. He's frozen in place, looking at the ship, looking at you, and composes himself for a moment, looks up at where the ghost was, and then looks at the figurehead, looks at you, Mordai, takes a deep breath, puffs his chest out a little bit, and says, I want to join your crew.
Wait, what?
Excuse me?
He pauses for a moment, and then, trying to summon the energy within himself, says, I want to join your crew.
Oh, I like Pronto will chime in and say, well, we are not the crew.
Pronto.
What?
Gonna just put up a hand real quick.
Master is kind of leaning over the brow.
Your stumpless hand? Is it?
Absolutely. It is the proper hand here.
Okay.
Master's kind of looking over the edge, smiling, and she kind of calls out, "What can you offer us?"
He goes, well, I know a lot about sailing. I was born on a ship. I believe the water to be my place. I don't have any ties to here. I want to explore, and quite frankly, being on a ghost ship sounds badass.
Okay. So you're telling me you're a navigator?
Well, I mean, I learned a little bit about charting, but you know, I know how to fire a cannon. I'm really good at rigging sails. I could do repairs. I was never in charge of steering, but I mean, I don't imagine it's that hard. I do it for little money. Little money. I wouldn't need much, just enough for when we stopped at a port. I could go get, you know, whatever. Just I want to leave this place.
Our partner was like, unexpected.
You got guts, kid. You sure this is a decision you want to make? 'Cause once you get tangoed with us, there's no going back.
Kind of takes a moment, looks back towards this town, looks around under the open water, walks up to you, and says, I have nothing except this axe and the clothes on my back. There's no other things that I have to worry about. He pulls out the axe, kneels down, and offers it up and says, I'd like to offer whatever I can. I'd like to be a use. To be useful. And to be more than just a person that takes supplies to other people that get to venture out and live life to the fullest.
The ghost puts out a thumbs up.
Yeah, I was gonna look over to just kind of see if it's a thumbs up or a thumbs down from the crew.
He looks up.
I like, Proto would mostly say, you're hired.
You see the ghost do a thumbs up. You see a tiny little gnome hand appear out of the
He looks up, kind of gets scared for a second, and then kind of shakes his head and goes, I think the ghost likes me.
Huh? Like,
Yeah.
Proto looks up and says, and looks like, does Proto see the ghost?
It just looks like the Grudge. It's just like a
The
lady
ghost girl.
in a white gown and black hair over the face.
Oh, what happens next? Is that when Proto sees-
just with their thumb up.
Like when Proto does Proto see that? Does Proto see that?
Yeah, you see it.
all see
Yeah.
it.
Oh,
Yep.
when Proto sees that, he goes like, ah, ghost! Can I make an attack?
Yes! Yes, you can!
18.
18?
Oh my god!
I mean, what would have been a headshot, you fire. Was this, magic missile or,
Oh no, regular shot.
regular
No,
shot?
no.
Okay, yeah, so, firing it
Wait,
off.
hold on. Wait, oh no, I meant, wait, is it D12? Wait, so BAB is plus, was it right now plus 2 or plus 3 at the moment?
+3.
Oh, plus 3.
I
That is
imagine
plus 2.
It'll
hit
hit
it.
it. It'll hit
Oh
it.
yeah.
But you just won't hit anything.
So
So
I
you,
want to make the head disappear, and then the other arm will come out and just flip off pronto.
so you go ahead and fire. Fires off. Goes straight through the head, which dissipates, and then the other hand, which is there's the right hand that's doing a thumbs up, and then the left hand comes up and flips off pronto.
I reload and shoot that.
You reload, quickly fire at the hand, which dissipates. And I would say, how long does the minor illusion last?
I think. Well, this is a silent image,
Silent image, right? Silent image.
so I will check.
Is it concentration?
It is concentration, yes.
Okay.
But I think it's like might be an hour. Let me
Oh
find
wow.
out.
Okay.
After that, Willem would just poke his hat out and go, "God, okay, don't shoot it. Stop it."
After
The
what Proto experienced, no.
Hazard's gonna kind of call from over the edge. It's like, I have no issues with him joining the ship. However, and then she's gonna look at him. Just know that not all things are as they appear. and then she's gonna continue unloading the stuff on top of the ship.
He
I think Willem would just call out and say, "Look, man, we gotta do some crazy shit, okay?"
That's
You
what
know.
I'm trying to warn him.
he kind of
Well,
stands there like watching everything that just happened. Feels a little bit more confident by the fact that one of the crew didn't even know that the ghost was was there. Kind of goes, well, define crazy shit.
Like, I almost died a couple days ago. Crazy shit.
And wait, Proto will say, since you know stuff about a little about the outside sea, including the history of this, well, a little bit of the history of the ship, do you know the present crew, the Blue Patrons?
The blue patrons?
Yes, that crew.
Who?
I'm out of character. I'm not sure who you're referencing. If you're referencing
slaver
someone.
ship.
Oh, like the crew we just took out.
With slaver ship.
Oh. He kind of takes a moment and says, "No, I'm not familiar."
Okay. Well, we just took out a crew called the Blue Patrons. Then.
I've was it a slaver ship?
Yes, it had slaves.
I've heard of them. I believe their ship docked here once a few months ago, but they mostly go to some other towns with smaller ports around the island.
Yes, Proto's aware.
I would rather die trying than live a life of mediocrity.
Proto will mostly say, "You're hired." Proto likes your ambition.
Name's Casper.
Ah, Casper, nice name.
That's a good name for a ghost.
I'm gonna lean in over to Casper here and be like, well, at least you won't make him feel as lonely in his gullibleness.
Well, is this the kind of stuff that you guys do often?
Well, we get into shenanigans from time to time.
Is that magic?
Wait, is Casper pointing to Pronto?
He points to the ghost and then to your firearm.
Oh, no, it's all ghosts. All ghosts, that's all it is.
He gently punches your arm. Well, you seem pretty real.
With a punch like that, I don't even think you could hurt a parrot.
Kind of
Anyway.
takes that a little personal.
Yeah. Anyway, that doesn't matter. Welcome aboard.
Thank you. And he
Some help up here.
kind of looks to you, Mordai, for like permission, essentially.
Well, you heard the lady. Go help her out.
He rushes up and starts helping you out, Haster.
Just for fun, I want to send this silent image. It lasts for 10 minutes. Just for a little bit. I'm just gonna go send it down there and make it look like it's helping. Just for fun.
Casper, as the ghost kind of like floats down and then like starts trying to like pick up a crate, pretending like it's struggling, he comes over and tries to do so and says, "Hi, my name's Casper. Yours?" And like tries to like put his hand out to shake his hand.
I'll make the ghost shake, and you'll hear from the crow's nest in a very horrible, like, feminine voice from home, like, "My name's Casper too."
He like looks up and goes, cool. Nice to meet you.
I'll make it
Oh my
disappear.
God.
The joke's gone through its course.
It disappears.
Now
and-
you do know you have to maintain it though. Like this kid, his whole expectation is that
Wait.
he is on a ghost ship.
Wait, how
Yeah.
old is how old is he? What?
It's like 20.
Oh, 20. Oh, okay.
He's a
thought-
baby boy.
I thought he was like an elderly man. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this character would be great, and I'm sure he's gonna be like one hell of a good time until he dies,
Like,
and
all
then
he
it's gonna
needs,
be the worst thing imaginable.
I need you
Yeah.
to give me like summon shadow spawn or something like that, just so I can have a.
You just completely reclassify as a conjurer.
Yeah, I'm now warlock. I want summon shadow. No.
No.
Pray to the right person, you can find it.
I'll just go take a dip in the water. I'll get there. Don't worry.
Oh yeah. Seems
Um,
like everyone's taking a dip in the water these days.
As Casper helps get everything loaded, where are you guys putting your storage?
Well,
Susie, I thought that would be very acceptable. We could probably put the rations in with what we already still have currently in the storage room
we-
1. And then
Cargo
also, yeah, cargo plane, storage room 1, we'll just add both.
Okay, so
So that's
you're
gonna
having
go
him
to-
you're having him help put stuff down in the cargo plane.
Correct, he
Yes.
doesn't know it's the cargo plane, though.
Well, yes. So is he going down there though? Is my question.
Correct.
I
Okay.
mean, he's gonna be part of the ship. He's gonna. Have
Okay,
to.
that's all. That's all.
And at the moment, like the crate containing the weapon, I think it would be noticeable with the like ropes around like a crate.
Okay. All right. So, going ahead and helping you down, he walking down with a crate. He kind of looks around and says, "The ship's bigger than I thought."
oh, you have no
Is-
idea.
It is.
Well, cool. He goes ahead and, finishes getting everything together. All right. So, let's go ahead and take a quick break. I gotta use the restroom, and then I'll help you guys sort out the inventory amounts of how much is taken, etc.
I'm currently doing
Sounds
that.
good.
Okay, fantastic. And it's 40 rations to one large item for that amount. So the rations are 5, so it would be it's 40 to 1.
Mm.
40.
Can you explain like the slots, like basically the R, L stuff?
Yeah, so large is 4 regular slots put together. R is
Okay.
just 1 slot. So when you're looking at the storage room, you have 750 R slots available. 80 of those are used. So when you're doing these large things, these are things that are like in crates and all that. I'm not
Oh, wait,
counting.
how many L's in R?
It's 4 R's make up an L.
Question, how many uses does a small medical,
It's got 6
Yeah.
charges.
I have those stats.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So 6 charges per. So we got a lot. Okay.
That's 300.
Yeah, we'll see how long that lasts.
Now I just need
With
to know
us.
how much weight that is, quote
Uh,
unquote.
I would put medical supplies down into regular, since that's just saying that because each one of those is a regular slot. So you could just say that it's 50 slots. Instead of mathing it out. You see what I mean? So you can just put medical down there in regular, and then just add that to your total slots used at the top. All right, I'll be right back.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so
me too.
4 R's making up.
Yes. 4 regular
Oh.
slots is a large slot. Vice versa.
Okay.
So, that's going to be 88 plus 50.
I've been
Set a
waiting to pull out the ghost. I mean, if you're an illusion wizard or you have illusion spells, you have to do.
Oh, yeah.
You have to at least.
That was great. That was great.
Yeah. Yeah, and it would make sense for Frontal, like, not knowing it's Wilhelm's illusion. Like Fronto may be inexperienced now, but like I'm hoping Fronto develops to be capable in the future, like and competent.
Only time will tell, my boy.
So I've been thinking about this level up, right? I think I want to take Keen Mind for my feet.
Uh,
Oh.
for me, I'm gonna take the gunner feat. Obviously, like no longer have to take like a second action to reload. Like I can freely reload.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I just want a quill to remember everything for me. That's all I want.
Nice.
Christ, you're gonna fucking piss off Ty.
I mean, the
wanna,
travel takes a while.
I want my my quill to be just my D&D Alexa. Say, Quill, what time is it? Quill, what is 32 divided by 4? Just like a random thing.
16. Wait, no, 8.
I just realized I may or may not be able to actually go into barbarian level 2.
You think you're stuck with Warlock after everything that's happened?
Yeah.
Oh man.
It's really depends.
I mean, so what, you're going like Hexblade because of this axe you have? Is that the idea, or?
Under the warlock?
Yeah. Or do you have a plan at all yet?
For warlock, I'm definitely going packed with the blade. Without
Okay.
any sort of debate. But no, I am not a hexblade.
All right.
I had to take another one of them, fathomless, and then basically just rename it.
All right.
It just fit the theme a little better, because if I went hexblade, absolutely it would be a slaughter fest.
Mm-hmm.
But
Oh wait, is that the tentacle thing that you do? Is that part of the?
Oh yeah, the
yes,
fathomless stuff. Yeah.
All right, that does make sense. Yeah.
that's
You can't get
using
much. You can't get much more sea-like than tentacles.
exactly. See, now you get it.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm. All right. So we got 300 met. Okay. Hopefully we don't have to buy
50.
more ever again.
What do we have now?
300 uses for medical supplies.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're not running out ever again.
Yeah, unless if
Yeah, we have a large crew. Yeah, and
well, it's unless if we need more surgical stuff.
and oh hey, I'll add a new thing called crew, or basically like you get what I mean. Like I'm gonna add in the party inventory. I'm gonna add like a crew document of like the passengers and who's on the crew at the moment.
Yeah, that'll work.
Good idea. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello.
We were just talking about the secrets of the universe. No big deal.
Yeah.
As
Yeah.
one does.
Mm-hmm. Man, I am tired today.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. I mean, it's always nice to have additional crew members, right? In case we have to make any sacrifices to see demons,
Gosh.
you know?
Please no.
I mean, with all the action we've had with them lately, you know. Who knows?
Not gonna lie, Mordai's probably gonna try and train this kid.
It would be a waste to just see him kind of disposed of really early on.
Exactly. Especially with the
Oh.
punch that he threw, Mordai's feels like, kid ain't gonna handle shit.
We gotta make him like the ultimate of all of us. Like Wilhelm will teach him history. Prato can teach him like smithing.
Yeah.
Did we just adopt a son?
We
I
might
think
have.
we did.
Like
We
this
might
is our cabin boy. The recruit.
Yeah,
Calling him a
speaking of-
cabin boy just feels like demoting, though. We're gonna call him the prodigy.
Just put a lot of expectation on them for no reason.
Yes. Thank you. Someone gets it.
Speaking of which, where are we gonna put him?
That's a very
Another.
good question.
I mean, I do like the idea of like making him the cabin boy and just kind of having him set up in the kitchen, and he's in charge of all ration making.
Isn't that Kage's whole job? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, cool.
sometimes Kage's just not here.
True.
I say we let him sleep in the coffin.
Just with fucking Norik and just
Yeah.
not talk about it with him.
Yeah, of course.
Can we name the ghost like Skitter Girl or something? Just because it just laughs and runs or whatever, shit like that.
So, we actually did have a ghost, like, that we talked about on the ship. But it was kind of like more of a joke. But we called him Mr. Spooky Man. Which is not a very creative name for a ghost. But you knew he was around because you would hear the slightest, like, music playing of, fucking, what is that one song? It's like Africa by Toto. You just hear "duh, duh, 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 duh," and then like you knew he was there.
You're sure that just wasn't somebody fucking around, like
Well,
speaking through
it
vents and
was.
shit?
It was just how we passed the time. Like even if it was stupid, it's really stupid. It was just the one inside joke that we kept bringing up.
I
yeah,
have
man,
returned.
I was down in the bilge and I saw the spooky man.
Hello.
He came up to me and he was like, "I scratch you there." Like I said, really stupid. But... Welcome back, Ty.
Thanks.
Welcome.
Like adding a new thing in the party inventory of crew list. Keep track of people.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Let's see. You said you added that, or you're wanting to add that?
Oh, I'm adding that.
I'm
It's
adding
it's at the bottom at the moment.
Oh, okay, okay, gotcha. In the ship sheet itself.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Oh, I see, I see. Okay, never mind. Sorry.
I feel like it should be Ghost Crew.
Yo, when we dive underwater, this kid's gonna lose his fucking mind.
So we have Eaivon and Nessa. then finally Casper.
It's with a K.
Okay.
Getting tricky with us, I see.
Tricky Dicky. That's how I like it. No.
Please don't say it like that.
Ricky Dicky.
Okay, let's go ahead and get back to it.
You sound like a boomer trying to get into like the Zoomer group.
Well,
What's up, fellow kids? I'm like super Tricky Dicky.
Yeah, it does kind of sound like that, doesn't it?
Kinda?
I'm
Now I
not
put
the
it.
most smoothest person.
Okay, now I put it
It's
in
tricky, tricky, tricky,
the crew
tricky.
list under like the propulsion stuff.
I mean, at least
The
it was
ship
smooth
sheet.
going in and out, so I don't know.
Now, we wanting to,
I think that just went over Ty's head.
I wasn't listening. Sorry, what?
No, nothing. Nothing. It's gone. You lost it.
I did.
You would have had gratification and also would have told me to go fuck myself.
Fair enough. That's about many things that you do.
Thank you.
Yep, and I think one final thing before leaving is that yeah, Pronto would get like the silver armor. Also like using like leftover parts to make like the fingertips for Linda. 3 fingers.
Okay.
The
Are you making this?
middle-
Are you making this magical? Robotic?
Like at least enough to make at least like you can move with it and function as a normal finger.
Okay, gotcha. And
But,
is this
but I wonder with the like with mechanical limbs, like you don't have like the sense of touch with mechanical limbs.
correct? Now the last question that I have is it embedded physically or is it attached with like a harness to the hand?
Or to the tips of the finger.
Like is it
I believe there should be like a harness like to attach the fingers.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
Yeah, so like easy to handle and like won't like sleep on it when she's like taking a nap or something like that.
Okay, go ahead
And
and go ahead, sorry.
what he hasn't told her is that he's imbued crystals in each of the fingers and preloaded a spell in each.
What? No.
She's not gonna know that.
It's a kill switch.
Pronto.
She did the most.
Pronto, how could you?
What do you mean?
Pronto made the hand explosive?
Yep.
What?
Why?
It's a kill
Holding
switch.
her hostage? I thought better.
Like
of
if
Use her as a
if it was
bomb?
for a stranger, yes.
Also, we were
You
thinking
know?
about having Casper sleep in the coffin.
Oh,
Yep,
I just had a crazy
we have a
idea.
bed for him.
damn. Okay.
Yeah. What if we make Mordai a robotic hand? But if he ever goes crazy, we can like we have like a controller or something, and then it'll just like shock him. It's like a dog collar.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Why the fuck is that actually a good idea?
Or just simpler, make him a hand that if he goes crazy, it just falls off, so he has one less hand.
Oh, but the shadow will form again.
That's true. That is true. Yeah, I didn't think of that.
I got a Casper hand, you know?
We just make him armor that if he goes crazy, it just seizes up. Makes it where he can't move.
I like my unarmored defense, though.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Anyway, Tai, you told me to roll something.
Yes, go ahead and roll 2 craft checks for quality and all that.
Okay.
Ooh, Wilhelm, could you imbue spells that basically, like, summon stakes underneath my feet? You know, make some magic greaves, so if I do go insane, it's like I'm pretty much locking myself into the ground.
Like we need crystals to imbue magic, and make magical stuff.
I'm not that kind of mage, sadly.
Okay,
Ideas.
craft. Okay, I got it.
I can make things that are not real, and I can blow things up. That's about it.
First craft check.
So what you're saying is you can
Damn,
make me
8.
rocket boots, so I could launch
I
myself
can
into
craft
the
them.
enemy.
I can make boots that blow up, maybe. That's probably.
There you go.
about it.
19.
Okay.
First
8,
roll is the 8. Second roll is the 19.
Okay, 8 and 19. So it functions. It does work well. Though it's a little bit janky, and a part of that is that you're lacking some of the materials to really make it fully work. You're having to kind of scrap off of Norik, but still leave him enough parts to be able to reassemble him properly, and there's just not
Ah.
enough of those materials to really be able to do that fully.
Okay.
But you're
So,
able
I
to
need
craft
to-
one. It's a little janky and definitely could be done better at a later time.
Yeah, basically like maybe in export, like look for materials that are of high quality to use.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so basically like Proto goes over to Linda and says, "Oh, hey, Proto can help like add some mechanical fingers, so less of a hassle for you in your tasks." And then, yeah, essentially have like Linda's hand come over and basically install the parts.
She kind of hesitates for a moment and says, What about when I transform?"
Ah, Proto believes like just like your armor, you'll probably not have your claws in your owlbear form, but you will have your fingers when you're in your humanoid form.
Okay. Well, yeah. Let's do it.
Okay, and then Proto installs and basically like sees how it works. Like also like explains there should with mechanical limbs there should be no sense of touch. Like Proto explains that, but you're able to handle it like regular finger.
She tries it out and it does function. Just a little little mechanical defects to it make it kind of stick a little bit, but she gets it working and is able to use it to function and grab things and be able to essentially maneuver her hand into a locking position and all of that. So she's able to utilize it, and she kind of looks at it in the craftsmanship, and it's something that she's never really seen. She takes a moment just appreciating it, and then just gives you a hug. Says, "Thank you, thank you."
Yeah. Like gives like kind of like awkward hug back, like giving a bit of a pat, and says, you're welcome. Needs a little bit more work. Next part, gonna find some higher materials so it's more easy to handle.
I think it's perfect.
All right then. Yep. Proto smiles like seeing like Linda is satisfied, and yeah, so off with the day.
Okay. So you guys are setting sail for the next port town?
Yes.
All right.
think so, right?
Any other
Just
things
stop-
that you guys are wanting to do?
Stop and get more rations. Is that the general idea?
That was the plan for this port.
All right.
Okay.
So second part.
Let me go ahead and start this measuring. 1,000.
I will say I had something I wanted to maybe do, but that's a whole like rules conversation, so I'll just save it for after session.
Okay, gotcha. Let's see. Mordai, could you clarify? I believe that it's supposed to be around 5 days to get to the next port. Is that accurate on your numbers as well?
The distance will be accurate. The only thing is how many rations. I just need to go find out where I threw that. Yeah, it'll be about 5 to 6 days.
Okay.
6 if you want to round it.
Cool. Alright. So, go ahead and roll for wind.
Can you at least tell us like what are like results of the roll?
I'm gonna roll it
Or-
virtual.
Oh yeah, I meant. Or rather, you'll explain it afterwards. Never mind.
Yeah, you're fine. Okay, D6, D12. Okay. Okay. So, you guys are straight sailing. Let's see.
Yes. What are the results? Lay it on us.
So, travel takes 7 days due to really bad wind, having to zigzag to keep yourself inside of the wind path. Weather-wise,
And oh wait, hold on. I got a quick question. All right, no, I'll do it afterwards.
you have clear skies, no storms. You guys are able to arrive without any weather issues and encountering nothing on your journey. Anything that you would like to complete in the 7 days of travel.
Mordai would
Run a
like
quick thing.
to take Casper out for a little exercise, aka gonna see what he's capable of doing in a fight.
Okay. So you're one to spar with him?
And
Yes.
yes, and actually, right now, in the inventory, I like what is Casper wearing right now? Casper.
Casper
Oh
is...
my god.
Oh, fuck. Did I really do another name that's... Ah!
Casper, Asher.
Casper.
Isn't it lovely?
I
know.
hate myself.
Like similar.
Ah, you love Casper.
Congratulations, Casper. Your new nickname is Kaz.
Yeah.
Oh, we can't do it to the kid, man. We can't do it.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah, Casper. Is,
That's the point. Let him just go with the God of War reference. Just go call him boy. Boy.
Boy.
Boy.
I mean,
Follow
you
me.
are
Boy.
the best position for that.
Okay, so Casper is currently wearing no armor. He has a simple tunic on. He has leather boots, and he has a necklace around his neck.
Okay. Yeah, like Pronto will look for like the right size, and he's gonna give him one of the sets of the iron blue pirate gear from the last crew that of the slavers.
Mask.
Or
and
wait,
all?
hold on. No, not the mask, but wait. At the same time, when Proto looked at this, he's thinking of like, wait, hold on. The slavers we saved might get a bit of PTSD from this. So in a way, Pronto will like redesign the armor a bit, like making sure it's doesn't look like the pirate gear of the crew.
Okay,
Look like something else, essentially. Can Proto work on that,
sure,
making it look different?
sure. So, do you want to just like paint it?
It's like essentially like like make the color different, like if possible.
You can strip away the paint down to its raw color, or down to its like natural color of the metal,
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
because you don't have any paint with you without like doing tar or whatever, which you could
Ah,
just make
okay.
it black.
Okay. Like I can. Oh, okay. So the. Oh wait. So it's like iron, but it's painted blue.
Correct.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Like Pronto will just scrape off the iron. I mean the paint. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
And what is the mask like? It's what is that?
So the mask, let's see,
Like, do you have a picture of what it looks like, or no?
Yes, I do.
Oh, okay.
Somewhere. I'm putting it on the main map here. Just so you guys can see it.
Oh, it's on Discord.
No, it's a token on world map.
Oh, world map. Oh, okay. Oh, it looks like that.
Mhm.
Oh, the mask looks like that.
Correct.
Alright. Proto's gonna decide, like, to... He's gonna remove, like, that blue covering, like, on the helmet thing. The blue covering, like, you
Okay.
get what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's gonna use the tar and paint half of it black.
Okay. Paint half of the helmet black? Or
Oh, yeah,
half of the
left
mask?
side. Yeah, the left side of the mask, essentially.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yes! They're gonna make him look like a badass, yes.
Alright. Fair
Yes.
enough.
Yep. And essentially, I think a few days would pass, like, with the Mordai's thing, and then Pronto would call over to Casper saying, "Hey Casper, got some equipment for you."
Okay, we'll go to that in just a second after the other stuff to keep it in
Okay.
order.
Okay, good.
So, Mordai, you're wanting to spar with him just to see like how capable he is.
Correct.
Okay, lethal, non-lethal.
I want to see what he's able to. I want to see what he's able to do with his weapon.
I think we've learned that Mordai's non-lethal can very well be lethal.
Exactly. So I might as well go lethal, but I'll use my maul axe. So I'm only gonna basically try to attack him with.
And hey, you know what's funny?
No. Let me specify before you all start coming after me. I'm gonna use the bludgeoning side. So if anything, I'm gonna crush a bone.
Oh wait, so you're using your great axe, Mordai?
Yes, I'm not gonna use
Oh.
Stormblood on this kid.
Well, you know what's funny? Like your axe bro is essentially like he got a hand axe and you got a great axe. It's meant to be.
Two-handed, yet I'm wielding it with one. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, is there a negative to wielding a two-handed weapon one-handed?
Correct.
Yeah, if you were a bitch.
That's the
mean-
big thing too.
I guess technically, is it a versatile weapon?
No. Heavy
it's
weapons
just-
are meant to wield in two-handed.
Oh, I don't know then. I never had that come up.
Yeah.
Maybe make the attack
I
roll
got you
disadvantage
in a,
or,
I got you in a
or
sec.
negative.
I got you in a sec. Pretty much creatures have disadvantage. Attack rolls with heavy weapons. A heavy weapon is in bulk mode. Actually, no. Wait, two-handed. Let's check this out. Property is relevant only when you attack with weapon, not when you hold it. It says I technically need two hands to wield it, but I probably will just take disadvantage on every throw.
Okay.
Yeah. A fitting handicap.
Pretty much.
Okay. So, meeting him on the deck, he is currently going over knots, just sitting on the deck, practicing knots with a few pieces of rope. Sees you approach, stands up, says, what can I do for you?
Want to see what you're capable of. How many times have you swung that axe?
Well, I'd like to say a fair amount, but not as much as I probably, should.
Well, let's see what you got. We're just gonna just kind of motion it over to the center of the deck so it's got more space.
He kind of hesitantly nods and then walks over, draws his axe, and then gets himself into a very weak position. Like, it's not like the best position that you could be in for an axe. His footing's wrong and whatnot.
I'm gonna hold my great axe around by the head and just kind of walk around him for a sec and start kind of batting at what's wrong and telling him how to fix his position.
He kind of fixes it as you're pointing it out, and eventually gets himself into a decent stance.
All right. Now come at me with all you got.
He goes,
I'm also gonna ready an action.
"Okay, what's your action?"
I'm gonna try and sweep his legs the second he gets close to me.
Okay. So, let's go ahead and let's put tokens. Let me get his token real quick, and then we'll make this work.
Sounds good. Sounds good, champ.
Let's see. Let me find his token here.
Hey Ty.
Yeah, what's up?
During all of this, can we just say that I'm down in my room working on a new song?
Sure. What song are you wanting to work on?
That was something I was gonna run by you, and we can do that after.
Okay.
It's gonna be like a future spell to use.
Fair enough.
I wonder. Do you remember like my kiss my Aster line?
Kiss my Aster. Yeah.
I'm not
Whatever
finding
that-
his
whatever that
token,
spell
so
does,
I'm just gonna do a standard
It
token.
needs to do psychic damage. If you say kiss my Aster, it better do psychic damage. That's all I'm saying.
It's more of a command than a request.
Alright.
Okay, we're just gonna do a standard thing right there until I can find his token. I'll have that updated by next time.
Fair enough.
Gucci.
So he goes ahead and readies himself, and then rushes in and just takes a swing.
Alright, I'm gonna proceed to roll. That's gonna be a 19, by the way, to sweep his legs out from underneath him.
And that's an 18 to hit, so you win on that. We'll say
I
that.
got a natural 20 and a 15.
Oof. So going ahead and you sweep his legs, and he falls prone to the deck, kind of stunned for a second, and rolls away and backs off. So you have an opportunity.
Hasty there, champ. Always remember to size up your opponent. And I'm gonna motion him to come at me again.
This time a little slower. He comes up and then kind of looks for a weakness and tries to slash. Is your weapon in front, or is it like on your back, or like resting on your shoulder?
Oh, absolutely resting on my shoulder.
Okay, so you have it like resting on your shoulder. He tries to go for your forward leg, straight to your thigh.
Okay.
12 to hit.
Nope.
He goes ahead and he swings, and you're just able to back away before any contact, and then attempts to swing one more time with a follow-through. 16 to hit.
That hits.
Going ahead and swings, and then does a reverse follow-through swing, and then slices a part of your leg.
Okay.
At that point, he kind of looks up at you with that fear of like, oh crap, and then tries to start backing away, giving you an attack of opportunity.
Oh, absolutely. I'm going to go right for his side.
All right.
That is going to be a 12 to hit. My bad.
12 to hit. That hits. He has no armor,
Okay.
so.
Yeah.
Yes. Let me just double check that I have it's 1d6. That's 5 points of damage.
Okay.
One
So
more.
as he backs away, you go ahead and kind of smack against his rib, and you hear a little as a bone kind of pops. He's ah.
and then I'm immediately gonna charge him and kick him.
Okay,
Like
go
a
ahead.
unarmed strike.
Absolutely.
All right.
Oh, sorry, that's not with disadvantage. I just need
Here
one
we go
dice.
again.
Whoops. That's a 16 to hit.
Definitely hits.
And what do we say my kicks were again? It was just like an unarmed attack, 1d4.
Yeah.
Oh,
1d4 plus
Oh, okay.
strength. That's
Oh, we're
5
doing that.
points of damage.
You go ahead and smack him. Let's see. He's gonna. Okay, so he doesn't fall prone. But you go ahead and you know what we're gonna do? Do a playful fight
Oh.
here.
what? Oh, what are you rolling? Are you rolling something else?
No, I was
Or
just changing the music.
Oh, okay.
So, you go ahead and smack the blunt side into his rib, the pop, and he backs away. You rush forward and then just kick him straight into the chest. He takes the blow, and you see him go, oh, and kind of just crumple and fall to his knees from the pain.
I'm gonna press my foot onto his hand that's holding the axe. If possible.
Yeah, his hand's like kind of on the ground, stabilizing himself, and you start slowly putting pressure, and he goes, "Argh," and like lets go and looks up, and that like that fucking hurts. I'll say that deals like 1 point of damage as you're slowly pressing damage.
Mm-hmm.
He lets go, and you're still crushing his hand into the hilt of the axe.
I'm going to basically turn the axe around so it's got the sharp side now, and I'm going to put it right underneath his chin.
You do so. He kind of, that lean back as something's to your throat while on his knees, and he goes, "Oh, that didn't go well."
Was quite an impressive follow-through, but after that, you gave yourself too much of an opening. You got skittish and you ran. Again, alright? Gonna step off and walk back a little bit.
He takes a moment, grabs the axe, kind of shakes his hand a little bit, and then gets back to back on his feet into the stance that you taught him. And
Good learner. Remember, you don't always have to use your weapon. Your body is also one as well.
kind of takes that in for a second, eyes locked onto your eyes, and just starts circling around. As he comes to right about here, he then does a quick glance to over here and runs over to this ore as if to grab it.
I see both of his hands going to grab it.
You see his left hand going to grab it, his free hand.
Okay.
He goes and grabs it, starts pulling it out, and then kind of looks over at you as he starts stumbling with it, trying to like pull it out of the slot, but it's like stuck.
I'm gonna back up then, as he's trying to do that. And I'm gonna grab a swivel ball.
He sees
gosh.
he sees you do so, drops the ore, lets it go, and then just bum rushes you and tries to tackle you.
Oh, yes. The frontal maneuver.
Alright.
Alright, so strength rolls.
That is a 13 for me.
Oh,
That's a 4.
So close to,
So
so close to the big numbers.
he he goes ahead and like impacts you, and then realizing that you're not going to the ground, stays within your reach, not disengaging, but is now like backing off of you. I'll say that you have an attack of opportunity with the fact that it was so low, if you choose to take it.
What I'm gonna do, because I have the swivel ball in my hand,
Okay.
I'm gonna chuck it right up into the air
Okay.
as a bait.
He immediately looks up for it, like that.
And
"Ah,
then
crap."
I'm immediately gonna cross-check him with the blunt, with my stubby arm.
Do it.
Punch with stubby arm. Nice.
That's a 16 to hit.
That hits.
How
And
much
that
damage does a stub do?
Two.
What?
Two. 2 points of damage.
2 points of damage. It's just straight to his face.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. Uppercut or just right hook?
Right hook.
Right hook. Okay. You go ahead and just right hook him straight in the face, and he goes, "Oh!" And around this time, the ball falls right where he was standing, kind of impacting the dent into the deck, and he goes, "Ah, you son of a!" and swings. $11 to hit.
Nope.
You go ahead and using the pole side to block the blow to your left side. He's gonna do one more swing. 10.
That's
Nope.
He goes ahead and swings too wide, just completely now mad, and then goes ahead and just stands there readied and is just watching your next move.
Ooh. Ooh, this is when I'd be an asshole. Alright. What I'm going to do is minor illusion next to me, or to his side.
Okay.
Basically make it look like I'm about to swing.
Okay.
And then the second he goes to block it, I'm then going to poke him with the end of my pulse.
Okay.
You want to do like investigation for Casper? See if he's sees the illusion.
I'm gonna do a perception.
Oh, okay.
You want me to do a deception roll, or?
No need. Or yes, deception roll. Just to see.
Either that or you spell DC.
Yeah, spell DC.
Then that's 12.
Yep, he doesn't.
Oh.
So he notices, fully believes it. Go ahead and make your attack with
Yeah.
with this would be a straight attack because it would reduce the disadvantage. So straight roll.
That's 23.
23 to hit.
Yeah.
What's your crit range?
Crit? Unless it's a 20, I don't exactly crit.
Okay, gotcha. I didn't know if yours was 19 to 20 or if it was
No,
20.
no. Great Axe is too bulky.
Okay.
And then, because it's the end, I'll use a D4. I'm not trying to do too much.
Okay.
That's 4 points of damage.
4 points of damage. Okay. Going ahead and smacking him, this disorients him heavily. So he's kind of stunned for the moment, trying to figure out, because you did a minor illusion of you swinging or of another you.
Of me swinging.
Of you swinging. Okay, gotcha. So now he's really like trying to figure out what's going on. You have one more attack if you'd like to take it.
Nah, because minor illusion takes an action.
Ah, correct. So let's see what is he gonna do? Give me a second here.
Like Casper has potential is making cult rolls with his things rolls.
Worried he won't last long, to be honest.
Okay. He's gonna go ahead and try and grab your weapon.
Okay.
And pull it away from you. So, opposing strength checks, please.
That actually works out to my favor.
13.
2.
Oh,
Sorry, 3 actually. No, because I have +1 to strength. My bad.
So, 3.
3.
Okay.
And I'm gonna actually let go as he pulls.
Okay. He goes ahead, drops the axe, his axe, and pulls it out of your grip, and then is going to attempt to sweep your legs.
Okay.
So that's a 17. You should go ahead and make a reflex save, please.
I don't like that save. That's a bad save. It's a 16.
16. He goes ahead and he sweeps your feet. You are now prone.
Okay.
And then takes the blunt side and then holds it up under your neck, holding it down like a spear.
I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna bring my hand up to make it look like I'm gonna whistle. And then, I'm actually gonna summon the tentacle right behind him.
Okay. Alright. What do you have the tentacle do?
He's gonna go strike the back of his knee.
Alright. Roll to hit.
That is going to be a 12.
12 hits.
And 1d8 cold damage, that's 5.
5. Okay. You go ahead and the tentacle appearing out of the deck swings, smacks the back of his leg, embedding a tiny little bit of the spikes on the end into the back of his knee. He goes, "Ah!" and turns around to face the tentacle and kind of like does a minor scream like, "Ah!"
And then I'm gonna grab the axe that basically next to it, pull it to the side, and then yank him down.
Okay. Roll your attack.
Ooh. That's a 6.
oh. It's a 6. Is that it?
No.
19. He feels you attempt to pull him down. He sidesteps, and then is going to go ahead and attack the tentacle.
It's AC of the tentacle, right?
Huh?
Oh, the AC of the tentacle.
Oh, I don't care right now.
Oh, okay.
That's a miss.
Yeah. He then is going to go ahead and let's see, what is he going to do? Let's see. Give me 2 seconds. Okay. He's gonna go ahead and he's gonna ready himself for the next round for himself.
All right.
So it's now your turn. Oh wait, nope. I'm sorry, I misread this. No, he's gonna go ahead and use his bonus action to give himself advantage on his next attack roll.
Okay.
Okay. So he's gonna swing down on you, or on the tentacle, and is going to do so with advantage. 17.
That still won't hit.
Wow.
Well, technically it does. It goes right through it.
So he goes ahead and swings, and it goes straight through the body of it, and he kind of goes, "Huh?" And it's now your turn.
All right. Gonna pick myself up.
Okay.
And because he's turned away from me, going to clock him in the back.
All right. Go ahead.
That is a 9 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. That does 2 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to grapple him from behind.
All right. Opposing strength checks.
8 for me, unfortunately.
11.
Yeah, no, he wins that.
Socking him into the ribs, you go ahead and then try to grapple him, and he maneuvers his way out of it, and is currently not grappled. Alright, so it's now his turn, or are you going to do anything with the tentacle?
I'm going to have the tentacle move back.
Okay.
I'm going to move it back so that extra 5 feet.
Alright.
Yeah, and that's going to be it.
Okay. He's going to turn around, and he's just going to make a full-on attack on you.
Okay. That hits.
Alright. What's the damage on your axe?
1d6 plus 2.
Or rather, 1d6 plus his cast restraint.
Okay.
There.
6 points. He did the bludgeoning side.
Yes.
So he goes ahead, does a good swing, smacking you right into the shoulder, and then readies himself, and let's see. He's gonna go ahead and he's gonna maneuver around, still within your circle. He's just gonna go around to this side, and then is going to take advantage one more time. And attack you. Nope.
Nope.
Goes ahead and swings, and you're able to kind of block the blow as it was kind of clumsily made with his shifting movement. Alright, your turn.
I'm gonna snap my fingers and make the tentacle basically make a beeline behind him.
Okay.
And then gonna hit him in the knee again.
Does it have... It has a 10 feet reach, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So that's 15 to hit
Hits.
and 3 damage.
3 damage, okay. Looking at him, he's pretty bruised up, and is definitely bleeding from multiple places. You go ahead and as it smacks him, he takes the damage and kind of falls to one knee, with a groan, and then stands back up, and at this point is looking pretty angry. He goes, "Are you just trying to kill me?"
Trying to see how much punishment you could take. You've exceeded my expectations.
He
I'm gonna walk over and go pick up his axe.
okay. You pick up his axe. He kind of readies himself, and then is waiting for your next move because it's still your turn.
Gonna flip the axe around and I'm gonna hand it over to him.
Kind of looks at it for a second, judging if this is a trick or not.
Is it?
He lets go with one hand and grabs the axe handle.
I let go.
He passes you your weapon again.
I'll
And
take it. And I rest it on my shoulder.
He says, "Again?"
No, that's enough beating for today. You got a natural skill on you, kid. I'll give you that.
Well, thanks. I've not really sparred with anyone that was using real weapons.
Well, I might as well use what you're comfortable with, right? I'm gonna also call the tentacle back towards me.
Okay.
And kind of just look like I'm petting it as I talk.
He kind of looks at that and says, "How did you do that?"
What, this? I guess you could say it's a gift.
Is that magic?
Yeah? Magic from the sea herself.
How did you get that power?
Not a way I ever want you to go down. Do I make myself clear?
Looks a little taken aback and says, "Yeah. Yeah, I understand."
You want to learn magic? Wilhelm would be probably disgruntled, but would be fine with teaching you what he knows.
I'll consider it.
Where'd you get the axe from, by the way?
He looks down at it, and it's like a rudimentary, simple hand axe. Nothing too ornate about it. He says, "Oh, I won it in a bet."
Now, did you get lucky with that, or did you swindle somebody?
No, it was who could hold their breath under the water the longest. I went for 4 minutes.
Most sailors I knew barely could hold it for 2. Then again, they had more ale in their body than blood.
Yeah. No, I knew I'd probably need something to protect myself, and well, I don't know. The idea of an axe seemed to make sense. I could always chop something or kill something. I say that, but I've never killed anything.
It'll take a bit the first time. But once you get into it, it'll numb.
I'm assuming you've killed people?
Many.
Is it rewarding?
Depends on why you do it.
What about revenge?
Never done that. So I wouldn't know.
I imagine it feels really good.
You cannot. What did you say, Ty?
Oh, I said, he says, I imagine that it feels good.
Probably for the minute. But who knows after, right? I'm gonna snap my fingers and have the tentacle go away.
Its body kind of turning into water and just melting into the deck.
Well, let's get you all patched up.
He,
Next time we could actually teach you a few techniques here. Now that I know what I'm working with.
You got any other kind of weapons?
Probably. You'd have to talk to Pronto. I know he knows where most of all the metal things are. When in doubt, you could ask him to fashion you something.
Maybe. Not so sold on this axe.
I mean, you handled pretty well with something big. Great sword or another great axe like this might be good.
Maybe. Thanks, Mordai.
Don't thank me yet. Still got a lot more to teach. Now come on, Casper.
Kind
Just
of
to make
holding
sure it didn't hurt you too hard.
holding onto his side, he follows you. Okay. So go ahead and mark off because he received.
I got 2 wounds out of that.
You got 2 wounds.
Pretty sure.
He got.
Yeah.
He got.
Like 4
4.
or 5 months.
Yeah, 4.
Okay. And I must say, out of character, so he can read his red line for 4 minutes. That must explain why, he must have a high constitution. of able to take on Mordai's hits.
Yeah, I was fucking impressed, to be honest.
I mean, if it's 4 minutes, he would have to have a +3 if we're.
Yeah.
Yeah? It's got more con than me, what the fuck? I was putting in work, too.
Yeah. Yeah, you were. Okay, so, Pronto, it's been a few days. You're one to gift him a set of armor.
Yep, and wait, I wonder, during this few days, do you Mordai, do you continue to train with Casper?
Definitely give him a break of rest, but kind of one off, one on type thing, right?
Okay.
Because I feel like,
do you want to do this while I'm training him?
hold on. I think, at least Pronto witnessing the training, like seeing what Casper is capable of, at least. Like seeing. I wonder, can I. You know what? I'll do this when Pronto's Pronto witnessing how Casper is. I'll mention what kind of role Pronto wants to make when Pronto gets the armor. So, go on with what you were narrating about the armor.
Okay, so, let's see. He, let's see here. Okay, so you're one to go ahead and give him a set of armor, or you one to wait until a certain moment, or is there anything in particular that you're wanting to do besides what was already mentioned?
No, like, I rather witness is this will be mentioned after Proto presents the armor. So Proto will like call over to Castor saying, "Oh, Castor, Proto's been witnessing your training sessions with Mordai from time to time, and Proto thought to give you some armor and another thing. So come on."
He hurriedly follows you, and is eager to see what you have for him.
Yes. So, yep, has like the armor and the helmet and half. And yeah, like the left side is like painted black with tar, like at least like drowning the smell out of the tar. So like making sure it's not smelly when he puts it on.
He takes it, dons on the armor, and then puts on the mask last, and says, "Thank you. This is the nicest thing anyone has ever given me."
What? Really? What kind of life have you been living, Castor?
The only one that I could manage.
Hmm. Oh, and another thing is I got a spare dagger here. Like Proto basically has the dagger that one of the prisoners was using before, now dead.
He takes it and says, "Do you happen to have a few more of these?"
Ah, no, but Proto can make you some more. Like, you need more of daggers?
I'd like maybe one more, if that would be all right with you.
Okay. First, if you wouldn't mind, can you allow Pronto to see your hands for a moment? Like bit of like backstory information, basically like from working hard in the forest. Like Pronto like understands like the grip, basically like the grip of like a hand. Like basically what is I want to make like a investigation check, like seeing like how capable is Casper. Like is he like have more strength or more dexterous?
He's more dexterous.
Ah, okay. Okay, so I don't have to make a check. So Pronto understands that
Yeah.
it's more dexterous. Ah, okay. Pronto's thinking of maybe another weapon to make for you, but we'll get to it when Pronto makes it. So yes, Pronto will make another dagger for you, Casper.
Thank you, Pronto. I really cannot say how much I appreciate this.
like Pronto will take a like he still has like a hand axe at the moment.
Yes.
Pronto can reforge the hand axe into a dagger if you would like, or maybe something more like a short sword.
I think I'll hold on to the axe for the moment, but
Okay.
if I end up doing well with the dagger, then maybe that's something that I could. Let me consider on it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes. You're welcome. Pronto's thinking of another weapon to give you, but Pronto will surprise you, based on how you move. But let Pronto surprise you.
Fair enough. He takes the armor and everything with him, and then immediately goes to Mordai. And are you in your room right now, Mordai?
Probably gonna just be sharpening the great axe.
Okay. He knocks on your door.
Come in.
You see this armored-clad individual walk in.
Does he have the mask on?
Yes.
Yep. You see, left side is half black.
The armor of the blue the blue soldiers that you had fought on the slaver ship.
Yeah, but it's kind of like scraped off at the moment.
Yeah, it's all scraped off to its raw iron, except for the face, which has tar painted on the side of it, half side of it.
Mordo's gonna grab like the nearest book to him. He's gonna chuck it at him.
Do you want to roll an attack, or
Absolutely.
go for it?
Oh, oh, I swear, this is another nat 20.
This is gonna be a 13 to hit.
That'd be the funniest major critical ever.
That does not hit.
As expected.
He catches the book, kind of flings it to the side, takes off the mask, and goes, it's me.
Snazzy new outfit there.
Yeah, thanks to Pronto.
Huh. He's always been the one to hand out gifts. Even the cape on the bed there was actually from him.
I've never received something like this before. I'm kind of at a loss for words, but I thought maybe if you're okay with it, I'd like to train with you again, but maybe try something different this time.
Wear your armor so you can see how quickly you get out of breath.
No, with this, and he pulls out the dagger.
Yes, the female gaze.
Never worked with a dagger myself, so wouldn't be able to teach you much on it, but yeah.
Maybe next time we can see how well I can hold my own with it.
Yeah. If you want, you can train with your armor too, see how it goes.
It probably would be a good idea. I don't think I'll ever be taking this off.
You're gonna sleep in that thing too?
Don't you sleep in your own armor?
I have some decency for the bed that I sleep on.
Oh. Fair enough. He kind of nods, with a big smile, puts the mask back on, and exits the room.
I wonder how much vision he sees out of that.
It's not the best.
Oh, really?
Like, just in general, that mask, it's not bad, but it's definitely a more limited thing. But I don't do any negatives on visibility for wearing armor and stuff.
Okay.
Just curious, how much armor points does a mask give you?
It gives you, depending on the depending on the material, it can definitely add some.
Protects you against COVID.
Because
Yeah.
I might have to pull an RPG moment and just like wear the super ugly armor that has better.
Okay, now the question is, here's the big question. Can you get a mask that's gonna fit that big nose?
That's hard. You know, the nose is so big, I think the nose should give me at least 1 AP. Let's just, you know.
Oh yeah, that much
What are
flab
you
on
talking
it.
about? It makes you from a tiny creature to a small creature.
Oh, I
Just
like
the
that.
nose. That's it.
So Pronto, remind me, the armor set that was given, it's the helmet, the chest piece, the gauntlets, but there was no leg gravers or boots, correct?
Oh, in the outfit stuff?
Yes.
Oh, all you did was just put outfit, so I guess you would say... yeah, maybe. Like there's no legging or boots. Maybe?
Yeah. I think that's what I had established for what they were wearing, because they weren't wearing full-on
Yeah.
iron armor, but they were wearing enough that was
Yeah.
decent protection. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Noted.
Not against depth charges.
Let's see. Okay, cool. I will math that out later.
Okay.
So perfect. Anything else that you guys
Yeah.
are wanting to achieve during this before I move on to the next story bit?
No, like more Porto would want to work on Nordic well in port, preferably. Like it's focusing on helping with the rowing of the ship and stuff.
Okay. All right. On the 6th day of travel, you all being in your own respective areas,
Cool.
Whoever's on shift, I'll say that Casper is on shift, and then whoever's on shift with Casper probably be,
Yeah, why not?
that would be
Good old
Nessa
Mordecai.
and Abin as well.
You sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, you can be helming. Anyone else?
No.
Nope.
2.
Yeah, sure. I'll be in the crow's nest.
Okay.
That went well for me last time.
Yeah.
Casper, going and just kind of working on different rigging and checking all the sails and knots and everything. Let's see. So yeah, it would be Mordai first that notices. Mordai, you watch the hatch open and Ash emerge.
Oh, what? What?
Slowly.
You're gonna fucking race over.
He very slowly emerges out, still partially pale blue, but breathing more solid, not the cracking sound of ice.
I'll climb down.
He emerges out, sees you, kind of holds on to you for a second for stability, and goes, "Hello, my friend."
The fuck are you doing out of bed?
Mostly, I'm hungry. Honestly, I really don't remember what happened.
Stupid decisions that led to us almost all dying.
So nothing different.
You
Pretty
also
much.
saved my life.
I did?
Yeah.
Oh, well, good on me. Why am I so cold?
That's the feeling of us being even. And I'll just punch his elbow very softly.
You hit him in the elbow and he goes, "Ooh, ah, yeah, that's a strong punch," and says it with a smile.
See, I definitely wasn't the only one that knew he had a cannon on that arm.
I know. I mean, seriously, Wilhelm, you gotta learn to pull your punches, man. You end up like
I will set
Mordai.
the two of you on fire.
That might feel better considering how cold I feel. Are we back in Dren or something? Because I feel like I'm frozen from the inside out.
Yeah, you kind of were.
Yeah, what exactly did you do to him? I was definitely not here on the ship when this happened.
I don't know. Apparently, Haster had some kind of herbs or something from Dren. You want to ask her about it?
I will definitely do so. So what's our status? Where are we? What's happening? How long have I been out?
About a week or so.
Maybe a week and a half.
Yeah.
Shit. Okay. That's a long time. He turns around and sees the 3 new members of the crew. He goes, we have friends.
There's no way he's been on this ship for 6 days and not met the beast folk.
He's just woken up.
Yeah, he's been in a
Oh,
coma.
shit. Oh, never mind. This is Ash. That's right.
Yeah.
Ash was wait
He's just
99.
been in his room for a week. Just,
Like that
Knowing
emo
him, he would.
teenager.
Yeah.
Yeah, that dude's been slacking. Put him on the oars.
yeah.
Yes. Well, start from Panda there is Nessa. The lion is Aben. And our new recruit is the Ent, Casper. Met him
Ca-
at the last dock. These two we met on the slaver ship that, you unfortunately had a very long nap from.
Well, I'm assuming because we're alive, we're on the same ship, and we're in fact sailing that we won.
One's a word for it.
Yeah.
You know, we blew up that ship, and then we kind of blew up half of us along with it. So, you included.
And lost some appendages.
He looks down at your hand and says, "Oh shit. Are you okay?"
I feel fine.
That wasn't even from the explosion. I'll let him tell you about that.
That was from me going berserk again. Linda kind of bit it off while I took a few fingers.
So some shit really did go down.
Yeah, to a point. And two of our prisoners were beheaded.
By you?
Who else on this ship could clean someone's head off?
No, I did it.
I would have expected you just would have blown them up.
Nope. I was just so hungry, you know?
Well,
I didn't peg you to be a cannibal, but is that just kind of a race thing, or...
Hey, a lot can happen in a week and a half, you know?
you know, I've heard some crazy stories about gnomes.
Oh, foreshadowing, Ty, huh?
I don't know what
Oh,
you're
I
talking
know
about.
a bunch of I know a bunch of history of gnomes. I'll tell you about some crazy gnomes if you want to hear them.
Well, I'm glad to see that at least everyone's okay. I'm gonna go get some food and sit by the fire.
Probably ask Kage to make you something really quick.
Kage.
He's back on board now.
And
Yeah.
also twice as tall.
Wait, how is Kage back?
I don't fucking know.
Apparently on the slaver ship, from what I was told.
Shit. Okay. So,
Yeah,
And,
literally twice the person. Don't know how it happened, but it did.
Yeah, Fluffy's tall now. Still shorter than us, so don't worry, but taller.
Well, when you say us,
I
still,
was...
you'll always be the shortest one, Wilhelm, but always biggest in spirit.
Got the biggest dick.
Like one roll D20.
Wilhelm's gonna use magic to make himself be bigger.
I mean, there is enlargement.
Not, I'll roll a
in,
D20.
enlarge.
Enlarge.
Okay, no, never mind.
That is the only reason why I want to take enlarge. Only reason.
Magical Viagra.
Yep. Well, all right, I'm gonna go. I have a very important job to do. It's called looking around, and he's gonna just climb back up.
He kind of smiles as Wilhelm goes back up into the crow's nest and looks to you, Mordai, and says, "Seriously, are you okay?"
To be honest, probably no. But maybe I'm stepping in the right direction and I have no idea.
We really need to get your your little deal fixed.
I mean, if you want to teach me more magic on deals, that would be handy, but probably not the best of time in your condition.
Yeah, maybe for a future date. But for now, I'm gonna go try and get warm. Maybe confront Haster on what the fuck she gave me.
Probably in a room, most likely. But just
Oh.
FYI, you're not kicking your ass at the moment.
No, I don't have that in me.
Food first. Questioning about ice herb later, right?
Fair enough.
I'm
Alright.
gonna walk him down the steps, and then once he's down there and like leaning against a wall, I'm gonna run back up to the steering wheel.
Okay.
Or the steering oar, sorry.
You're fine. So Ash goes and gets some food, Kage helping out, and him sitting by the fire, trying to get warm. Okay. Anything else that you guys are wanting to do?
Nope. To the next part.
Alright. So, you all arrive at the next port. This one being a port that is right on the edge of the Baldren. The Baldren Sea. As you are sailing up, you see a pretty large and sizable military fleet that is waving a flag of some type of nationality. In the port itself is several large cargo ships. Not freighters, just large galleons that have been transferred and transformed into cargo ships. And the populace seems to be much more put together. Less ragtag. You guys...
Like similar to Manavik, like kind of like more civil a little bit.
Yes. So, you do see a spot that is available. Though the port is pretty full right now. Going ahead and... Excuse me. Going ahead and taking the spot available. After a few minutes, after getting shored up, tying off the ship, an individual comes up and says, name of ship and crew?
Start.
Wait, what did you say, Mordai?
Haster.
I guess Haster is going to come up from her dwellings. Yeah. What's going on? We're here.
The individual says, yes, ship and crew?
Yes. This is the Panzergast, and we are the Panzergast crew.
Okay.
Just here for temporary stay. Seems like y'all lot are busy.
Yes. It's a busy day today. Alright, dock fee is 75 for the day. Anything that I can put you in the direction of?
A nice tavern with a nice warm bed would be wonderful.
Yeah, absolutely. There's three taverns that are over in kind of points over their direction. There's the Plain Barrel, the Cunning Chainmail, and Threatening Olive. I would avoid that one.
Much obliged. And if we were looking to restock our ship, where might we go for that?
Yes. There's two suppliers. Vic Van. He's over there, and then Vincent. Vincent's got He's got more, but he's more expensive. I'll be honest with you. But Vigvin's got less, but he's willing to haggle a little bit better. So you might want to stop off at both places if you're looking for specific items.
Much appreciated. Well, we don't expect to be staying long. And she hands over the 75 crowns.
Much obliged.
And we don't want to keep you. Promise we won't be too much trouble.
Yeah.
Jokingly.
Very well.
One more thing.
Go ahead.
Is there a local blacksmith here?
Yes. There's actually several, though they all focus on different areas of different blacksmithing. Is there a certain type of blacksmithing skill that you're looking for?
Is there a blacksmith willing to sell ingots, metal ingots of all sorts?
Yes. You'll need to talk to Kirsten. She's over and kind of points to the direction of where she's at and says she sells mostly raw materials, though she'll sell refined materials as well.
Okay, thank you.
Absolutely. And last question. What's your covenant?
Would you like to
Can I
explain
make
that?
An insight check?
Yes, go ahead.
Oh my fucking god, that's a nat one.
So
Can Wilhelm
idea
do a
what it-
history check?
I was
thinking
gonna
of
ask, do I understand what he's talking about?
Yes. Covenants are those that are tied to a nation.
Oh yeah. Fuck.
So do I get the
Uh-oh.
idea that could I flash arcane acolytes here as a thing for that?
If you would like
Am I
to,
getting that idea?
that's entirely up to you. I'm not persuading or dissuading. I promise. It's entirely up to you on
Yeah.
however you want to handle
Yeah.
it.
Aster doesn't know what the fuck's going on, so.
Can I flash him the cloak?
Which cloak?
SOG. The one from Glane.
Oh. If you would like to.
Fuck it.
Okay. He kind of looks at the cloak and says, sorry, I'm gonna need some more details more than that.
Glane.
Glane. Wow, you're a long ways off.
You
That's
can say
about
that
it.
again.
Yeah, we like to travel.
Alright. Do you have a reason for entering into Akril?
Oh, we are on a stop. We are actually researching the local Leviathan population during their mating season.
Deception
I
check,
didn't-
please.
Oh my
Say that again?
Deception check,
Deception.
please.
deception line.
That is going to be a dirty 20.
He goes, oh, okay. You got any documentation on that? Ash pipes up and says, yeah, here you go. And kind of pushes past everyone, handing him a document. And he kind of looks over it, reads it, and goes, all right, yeah, this is all in order. Here you go. Hands it back to Ash. Very well. Well, welcome to Akril, and hope you all have a wonderful stay at the
What's
Port
the port
Marvin.
name?
Port Marvin.
Thank you.
Okay. So this place is
Much
called Marvin.
obliged, Harbor Master.
Sorry, say that one more time.
I just said much obliged, Harbor Master.
He gives a nod and moves on to the next ship that has just arrived. Ash
Well-
goes, we have got to be more careful, guys.
Speaking of, where did that document come from?
Well, one of my skills is making contracts kind of appear out of nothing.
That is good to know. And oh my God, Ash! And then Esther goes in for a hug. How are you feeling?
He goes, I mean, I've felt warmer before.
Yeah, sorry about that. I'm not gonna lie, we weren't exactly sure if you were gonna make it. It was the only thing that I thought I could do. Sorry.
Is there
And
anything else
Esther
wrong?
kind of looks very, very guilty.
Is there anything wrong with Ash? Like,
He's still a bit.
need more medical?
I mean, he still has a ton of wounds. But that was something I forgot. Everyone, during this travel segment, you guys have lost another wound. So
Oh, yeah.
gain one more, to your maximum. He
Oh,
he
God.
looks quite still pale and kind of got that cold, like blue lips, stuff like that. But he's bandaged with fresh bandages. And we'll say Kage had administered some healing magic.
Awesome. Also, I just swapped my my headphones died. Do I
That's
sound
fine.
okay?
Yeah, you're fine.
Oh yeah, you're okay. We still hear you.
Your
Well, that's
majestic
wonderful
voice
to-
is a little toned down, but it's fine.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
fine.
Well, it's good to see that you're up and running. You've missed quite a bit since you were asleep.
Yeah, Mordai and Wilhelm filled me in just a little bit.
Well, it is a good thing that we picked up that cold heart from Dren.
So that's what that was. I thought as much. I didn't realize how interesting the side effects would be.
Yeah, the lady who sold me to it warned me about that, but seeing as how you were, the way you were, that's good to see you.
It's good to see you too.
Well, you must be thirsty. Shall we head out and explore what this town has to offer?
I think that would be great. Who's staying and watching the ship?
I went out last time. I can stay and watch the ship this time.
Damn.
I
recommend
stay.
taking the
I
new
think
kid along, and maybe the other
Yeah.
two.
Pronto will go out.
Okay, Casper is also going to go with you.
I'll go with
Oh,
it.
okay.
All right, so
Oh,
we
okay.
have.
So it's Pronto. Does Pronto is Casper following like Pronto? Like basically, Pronto's heading to the blacksmith Kirsten.
Okay, so it's Pronto, Mordai, correct?
Yeah, and actually gonna look at Casper and I'm gonna hand him 500 crowns.
He's gonna kind of like hold it in his hand, stunned. Goes,
Think of this as like an initial fund. I know you're not gonna blow through it very fast, but keep up the good work.
Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Okay. Thank you.
Don't pop your lid off too quickly, kid. Enjoy yourself.
Fair enough. Who's down for a drink?
Don't go buying the whole entire bar of beer now.
No. Just one good drink.
Pronto, you good with your stuff?
Yes, Pronto will be fine. Just go do a little shopping. Alright.
Alright, if you need us, we'll be at the plain barrel there.
All right.
All right. So Pronto, we'll go ahead and go with you first. Pronto, you are heading to Kirsten, to the blacksmith.
Yes. Sell. Kirsten. Yep, the blacksmith.
Okay.
Selling raw materials.
Okay.
And quick question. So, what is difference between the raw materials and refined materials?
Raw just means that it needs to be smelted. Like, it needs to be smelted down
Oh,
into ingots.
it's ore. Oh, okay, it's ore.
Yeah,
right
like
now.
it's just
Ore,
straight
okay.
up ore, whereas refined is it's in an actual ingot.
Oh, ingot. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So that's basically what that breaks down to.
Okay.
All right. So you go ahead and kind of walking around in the city. You do see several different guard forces that are patrolling up and down, not really doing anything, just mostly kind of watching for different people that might be rabble rousers.
Yep.
And the populace is definitely more of a refined palate, though you do see a few people that seem to be of that kind of pirate-esque, more seafaring only people that you would find over in Battledren, though they seem to be keeping to themselves and holding themselves in line.
Okay.
Walking through the city, you finally find a blacksmith's shop. Let me go ahead and get the name.
Oh, their name is not Kirsten.
The name of the shop.
Oh, okay. Kirsten is the shop. Okay.
Yes. It's called let's see. Okay. It's called There Be Smoke. And the welcome back. The place that you're walking up to, it's got 5 smelters in the back with a very large amount of raw ore that is just behind the main counter. Walking up to it, the building expands out into this very large warehouse. Where 5 smelters, and there's actually a cart system on the inside that allows for transferring of large amounts of materials to then be refined into ingots. You see several people in the back that are currently in the process of stoking the forages, smelting, and then pouring it into ingots, and then taking those ingots, trimming them down to look a little bit prettier, and stacking them on pallets based on material type.
Okay.
At the front, you see a woman that's adorned with a nice dress, but still a blacksmith's apron over it, currently inspecting a few different pieces of ingots.
Okay, a human woman or like some dwarven woman?
It is elven.
Oh, elven woman. Okay. Yeah, and Proto will like browse, like knowing what he's looking for, basically, like looking around, browsing around.
So, in the very front of the shop, where it's essentially you just walk up to the counter. There's no building that you walk up to. But looking on the counter, there's several different little small crates that have like 1 or 2 ingots of different types that are listed there, so that you can view them and kind of check out the quality. You see 4 types. You see copper, brass, iron, and one that is not something that you would see very often. It's dark iron.
I wonder, like, would I know like qualities of each, like basically like what metal each metal's used for, essentially?
Yes, with your knowledge, you would know. So the copper, and that's really in terms of the way my materials in my world work. Each material kind of has positives and negatives.
Okay.
But essentially, copper is it's a cheaper metal to work with. A lot of times, for an army that's struggling to produce an army that's well equipped with anything, they're gonna go with the cheaper stuff, which is copper. Um,
Okay.
if they're wanting something a little bit better, brass is a step up, and is definitely a little bit better in terms of durability. Has a higher quality count, but is definitely not as it's not that much stronger than copper.
Okay.
Did I say iron or bronze?
There's iron.
Iron and then dark iron.
Yes.
Okay, so iron is a completely different tier. It's outside of the copper, silver, brass family. Iron is the lowest of that tier, and has a decent quality. It's better than brass and silver, and it is somewhat stronger than brass and copper. The dark iron, however, is much stronger. In terms of basically, copper has. I do this, it's very, very rudimentary, but essentially, copper has 4 hit points. Dark iron has 8, and iron has 5. So it's kind of a system where it's not to say that each thing only has that amount of HP, but it's a kind of way to represent how strong something is.
Okay. So basically, like, okay. So there's no difference, like basically, it's the way how you use it, depending on the crafter.
Correct.
Obviously.
Right.
Okay.
And that definitely adds to that, but the material itself kind of has a baseline of that. So, there's also in the quality that's represented in a number. So copper has 1 quality, brass has 2, iron has 3, and dark iron has 4. Those are points that when you build something, you can choose to essentially build a quality into that weapon, such as a bonus to armor points, a bonus to hit or damage, a bonus inventory slot, or an additional bauble slot, etc. So, like, you can essentially, the more quality that something has, the more things you can do in it. So if you were to take the dark iron, it has 4 quality points. You could have it have an additional inventory slot, which is like just dedicated on its own, like inside of the armor, or you could purchase an extra +1 to it to make it a +1 weapon.
Okay, gotcha. So,
yeah.
So right now I see like with the raw iron and refined iron.
So there is only out in the front. All you see is refined into ingots. None of the raw stuff is currently on display. It's not to say that it's not for sale. It's just not there at the forward-facing front.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and I guess Pronto will go up and say, hello.
She kind of looks over towards you and says, "Yes, hello. How can I help you?"
Yes. Pronto is seeking to buy raw iron materials.
Yes.
If that is available.
Do you happen to know how many ingots you'd be needing?
Yes. Like right now, Pronto in his mind, like for Casper, like he's thinking of making like a rapier and a dagger for Casper. But at the same time, a much more modified rapier. Like how much for like a rapier and a dagger?
So a dagger would be 2 ingots. Or I'm sorry, 1 ingot, and then a rapier would be 3 ingots.
Okay, so gotta get like 1 raw iron and 3 raw iron essentially.
You do not want to get an ingot. You want to get raw.
Yeah, I want to get raw. Like how much raw to make? And basically, Pronto already has like the forge parts within the ship. Essentially, like Pronto has like a forge that was within North, but now like removed.
So, she says, raw. Well, refined ingot of iron is, 400 crowns per ingot. Raw, that would be, 225 per raw ingot.
Okay. Out of character, so basically like per raw ingot melted is gonna make 1 refined ingot, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So 3 for like a rapier and 1 for a dagger.
Correct.
Okay, like Proto's gonna make like the Reaper bit custom, so Proto's gonna say, I would like 5 pieces of the raw iron.
Very well.
So, yep. So I got a calculator. So 5 times 225 is okay. 1125 crowns, and I'll gladly give that 1125 crowns.
She says, very well. Pleasure doing business with you. You sure you don't want refined?
Proto's all right. Proto knows how to make refined stuff.
Very well. Here you go. And goes ahead and hands you a crate that's not too large, but is holding 5, or the amount of pieces that could be melted down into about 5 ingots.
And so they'll say thank you, and and Proto will be off.
All right. Head back to the ship.
Yep.
All right.
So hold on. So 1120. Oh yeah. So 1125 crowns removed, and that will be. Okay, I got it.
All right. Perfect. All right. Casper and Mordai. You all arrive at what did I say it was?
Plain barrel or whatever.
Plain
Plain
barrel.
barrel.
Yeah. You arrive at the Plain Barrel, and the establishment's nice. 3 stories. The first story being a restaurant/bar, and the rest of it being rooms for rent. The place is not very busy at the moment, as it's about midday. Casper goes ahead and walks in and kind of looks around and sits down at a table rather than the bar.
Gonna join him at the table.
Barmaid comes over and asks, "What would y'all like?" He says, "I'll take the finest ale that you have. Just 1 tankard, please." And
I'll take
500 crowns.
she nods in acceptance, and then and for you, sir?
I'll just take the normal.
Very well. And she goes off, brings over the tankards. He goes ahead and takes a nice long swig and says, "Oh, yeah, I feel that's well earned."
That many bruises you got over on yourself now? Probably.
Yeah. I appreciate you giving me a chance.
Like I said, you got guts.
How did you become a sailor?
By accident, really. Kind of saw a ship offloading supplies at my hometown. Said, fuck it. Want to see if I could join them. Because they looked like they were helping people. Turned out that wasn't the case, and got myself into the wrong crowd.
Slightly similar to how I joined you.
Hey, now, are you calling us a terrible crowd here?
No. Though, Wilhelm does like making ghosts.
Ah, you mean the ghost of the ship.
Yes, I'm realizing more and more how the ship is just a ship.
Oh, you haven't seen anything yet.
I've seen the weird pedestal that has crystals in it.
That's the most normal part about it.
Is it actually the old ship from the legends?
That's up into interpretation.
Well, how did you get your hands on it?
Found it in a cave. Did a favor for somebody. And in exchange, got that ship repaired, and we sailed out of Dren.
The old stories said that it was in Dren. You said in a cave?
Yeah?
Huh.
Yeah, we had to pull that thing about 2,000 yards to get it back to open water.
I bet everyone thought that it sunk.
Probably would have been for the best.
You don't like it?
It's manageable for the size of crew we have, but not my cup of tea.
Why do you say that?
Some things are better left unsaid.
Fair enough. Though as its crew, I will have to know at some point.
All in due time.
I've been...
But right,
Go ahead.
but right now, you don't need to know a lot of the crazy shit we have to be dealing with. Just enjoy yourself. Just keep the work up.
Yeah, about that. I've been considering how I could potentially be of use, or really figure out what I can do. Well, I've never really thought about it. It was more of just what job could I do to make the necessary amount of money to eat that day. But I've been considering, I think I may know kind of my alley, what I'm good at.
Gonna gesture for him to continue as I take a swig.
I think that I'm better with, I guess you could call it being sneaky. I was always very good at sneaking into places I shouldn't have been. I was never caught. Well, except once. But out of doing that 100 times, only once, I still think that's still a decent amount. But I don't know. While I was decent holding your huge weapon, I did feel a little bit out of place on it.
If you want to just come out and say that you're a thief, you can just say that, you know?
Actually, the only things I ever stole, I only stole one thing. The rest of it was just to prove that I could do it.
So is your stealth basically a pride for you?
I don't know. Maybe. But I never really considered it for using it for any other purpose except to just do it. I
Do you
mean,
realize, though, that that armor you wear now is a little on the noisy side? If
yeah,
you're gonna use this talent of yours, it's gonna have to go.
not all of it, but some of it.
At least the chest piece. It's a little much.
Maybe. I keep trying to figure out this whole magic thing. Maybe there's a way to do something with magic on this. If I get into a fight, I'd like to be able to take a hit.
Well, Nash, the guy that woke up and looks like he basically spent a month inside the ocean,
Yeah,
he probably might be willing to teach you a few things.
I'll
I don't know if
definitely
you've talked to
consider that.
Wilhelm yet.
I haven't yet, no. I've been trying not to overwhelm him, or he might summon another ghost. So, what's our goal? Where are we going?
Going all the way to Waglin.
Why?
Well, my reason is there's somebody that needs to get back to his people, otherwise my head is on the chopping block. Others, so we can give information to people that know how to handle bigger shit than us. Is what I understand.
Fair enough.
And after that, who knows?
Well, I'm here for the ride.
It'll give you some good experience, that's for sure.
Yeah. I agree.
Any place you ever wanted to travel to?
He takes a moment, kind of thinks about it. I heard of this place. Supposedly, it's a well, I've heard people say it was a fairy tale. Others say they've been there. It's it's an island, kind of out in the middle of nowhere. It apparently behind a waterfall is this cave that the rocks are so thin that you can look up and see the ocean like it's a window.
That really does sound like a fairy tale. You sure a drunker didn't tell you that story?
Well, I would have said that it was fake too if I hadn't heard it from other people. But I always thought that'd be a really cool place to go. Something
Well,
that I could prove whether it was real or not.
well, what direction do you gotta sail in?
They said that it was in Delphil Deep.
Oh, that cesspool of a place.
Yeah. They called it the Jewel of Delphil.
I heard basically stepping on most of the islands in there just kind of led to death. You sure that's something you really want to do?
If it meant that this place was real and I could see it with my own eyes, yeah. Yeah, I'd want to.
Fair enough. Well, after we're probably done with the acolytes, me and Ash will probably be heading down to Glane. You're free to join us along the ride. We have to split off.
I'll consider it. Are you only intending to stay together until your mission is complete?
As far as I know. I don't know what the others think on it.
You got a
You're kind of
ragtag
all-
group.
Yeah. And with the weirdest circumstances to boot, to why we're together.
I look forward to the day that I can hear those stories.
It's gonna just simply turn your entire view on this world on its head.
Well, I know all about the, the underground and whatnot.
I'm talking something bigger. Now, question: do you know how much that drink costs?
I'm hoping not more than what you handed me.
Barmaid,
She comes over. Yes?
how much is that drink?
Oh, that's 50.
I'm gonna give him the most smug look at his face and look over at him.
He goes, "Phew. Okay, here you go." Hand 60 for a tip. Finishes.
How much do I owe?
It's 10.
Bet.
And goes ahead and finishes off his drink. Stands up and says, I'm gonna go just kind of shop around.
Don't get lost.
I
I'll
won't.
be leaving in the morning.
Okay. Do you know where we're intending to stay? I'll probably just stay on the ship, honestly.
You're free to get a room.
Okay. I'll come back here then. He goes ahead and marches off to go and explore, see what he can find in a new area.
Hey,
All right. Anyone else want to do anything?
Well, Pronto tried to craft Casper's weapons.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your 2 checks per thing, whichever one you're making first.
Okay, first the dagger. So crafting.
Oh, wait. Go ahead and make... You have to do a blacksmithing check for refining.
Oh, refining. Oh yeah. So refining. Where's the blacks? Okay, scrolling up. Okay, there it is. I see. Not 20. Wow. Does that mean
Nice.
something?
Yes. All right. So, you're making the dagger first?
Yes. Yes.
All right. Go ahead and make your 2 craft checks for creating your dagger.
First roll. 24.
All right.
Second roll. No!
Ooh.
Ooh. All right.
so close.
So, you manage to make the refining the ingots. You're able to refine them to near perfection. They are void of any defects, and they are 100% pure.
Okay.
In fact, it gives it an additional hit point of durability and an additional quality point. In the crafting of the dagger, you're able to make the blade, and the blade looks beautiful. Very perfect, and perfect in the design and all of its components. In the making of the handle itself breaks.
Okay. Can I try again or something?
Yes, you can do so.
Okay. Another craft check.
Yes. Now, are you making it out of solid iron, like the handle as well, or are you making that out of wood? That's
It's
the
gonna
determining
use
factor.
it's gonna use the scrap metal.
Okay. All right.
Essentially.
All right. So that takes
So-
1 scrap metal.
Okay. Storage. Okay.
And if you're doing another one, then that would be 2.
Alright, hold on. Where's the scrap? No, it's in the regular storage.
Yes.
Okay, the repair materials are in the main storage. Okay. Scrap metal. Yeah, so I'm using 2 for. Basically, 1 for the dagger, another for the rapier.
All right.
I swear, if this is there we go, 23.
All right. Going ahead and remaking it, you're able to assemble the dagger all together, and you
Okay.
have a +1 iron dagger.
Okay, nice. And so the rapier, what Pronto wants to do, like with the extra ingot, is essentially he's basically gonna make like a hook on the end of the rapier. Basically, like do you know Avatar: The Last Airbender jet swords?
I'm not familiar with that, but I can look it up.
Oh yeah, basically like a hook at the end instead of like a blade to stab.
Okay, gotcha. And
Like
it's
yeah,
Avatar: The
and
Last Airbender. What?
jet swords.
Oh,
DC
okay.
damage.
Okay.
Yeah, basically making like a hook and
All right.
like you get what I'm saying.
Yes, I
Yeah,
get you.
and basically the purpose is like to both like help climb obstacles and at the same time like it helps like trip people since like Pronto notices like the training with Mordai he like tries to trip Mordai essentially.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So 2 craft checks.
Yes, please.
Okay, roll. Okay, first roll is 16. Second roll is a 24.
All right. Succeeding in the craft checks, you have a hooked rapier with a bonus to knock someone prone. We'll say that's an ability with the hook on that.
Okay. I was thinking of like basically like maybe it's like a DC where the recipient has to make a strength saving throw.
It would be technically a reflex. Um,
Oh, okay.
yeah. So yeah, that's
Makes sense.
Yeah, but yeah, I'll get
Up
those
to you.
stats together.
Okay. All right. Nice. Okay.
Fantastic.
Yeah, and ooh.
All right.
So is it also like +1 because of the greatly refined iron?
It is not a +1, but it is a uh, it has additional durability and
Okay.
whatnot.
Okay, gotcha.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, and that's all Bumper does.
All right. Haster, anything you want to do?
Sorry, my mic was muted.
You're good.
Hatt's gonna chill up on the main deck and work on her song, kind of looking out into the water, away from the town.
Okay. Fair enough. A beautiful scenery and a wonderful sunset.
So nice.
Wilhelm.
I will save it for next session.
Okay. Then with that, I think with it being the 4-hour mark, do we want to go ahead and call it?
Yes.
All right. Then in that case, that is the official end of this session and the last session for this year.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah.
Like I enjoy how I got that was a unexpected nat 20 on refining the iron. That was nice.
Yes, that is definitely very, very cool.
Oh,
Alright.
what was the benefit of the rapier again? Like it's like greatly refined iron.
So with it being greatly refined, it has higher durability.
Oh, okay, higher durability. Gotcha.
Yeah. So
For the
and
dagger, it got a +1 and also higher durability.
because you had rolled above 20 on both of its craft checks, even though you failed in the attempt of the handle and it used a material, you rolled a 24 and then a 23. So it was above 20
Okay,
on both
gotcha.
rolls. But on the rapier, you had
Okay.
16 and a 24.
Okay.
Yep. And that's just based on skill.
Okay.
So
Basically, it was if it was like a higher quality material, I would have had like quality points like the dark iron, better fan I had for Aster.
correct. The iron has the ability to get a bonus on it of some sort. I will get you. I need to refine those rules. So I will
Okay.
get that for you by next session. I'll get that to you
Okay.
next year.
Okay, really satisfied. Like we're really giving a gear to this recruit,
Yes.
giving some gear.
I mean, you're the main guy doing it. You're like your fucking arms master.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and actually later down the line, I actually plan to basically like look for a spellcaster to not only like get like my obsidian blunderbuss, but also wondering, man, what is it within these magical onyx crystals? These three, what did it contain? We don't have a identify spell.
And it's something that you can look for in the town.
Yeah.
Yeah, I prefer like next town.
Oh, we can definitely do that next year. This
Yeah.
has been a joy, a blast, a wonderful time.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
It
And
has. It has been.
and Ty, will you send me the map stuff?
Oh yes, yes.
Nice.
Thank you so much for reminding me. Are you wanting it unnamed?
What do you mean?
Like I have a map that's just like it's just the map. There's no names. Do you want the names of the cities or not the cities, the nations as well?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
I wonder what were you working on? Like, were you adding some stuff for me
Um,
to?
so I have been kind of working on essentially the map as a completely colored map.
Oh, okay.
But I've not had any time to do so.